morning, robot fans. We are about 6 minutes out from our opening ceremonies for today. So those of you back in the pit area, if you want to start making your way to the bleachers here in the next couple minutes, that'd be fantastic. We're about 6 minutes out from opening ceremonies today. All right, robot fans, it's time to head to the bleachers for the opening ceremonies for day 2 of the South Dakota State VEX Robotics Championship. So teams, please put your robots back on your tables and head to the bleachers for the opening ceremonies. Nobody should be on the practice field, nobody should be on the skills field. Everyone should be in the bleachers. All right, teams, let's get it over those bleachers. I still see quite a few team members back here in the pit area. That's the nice part about having a curtain. Let's head up to the bleachers, please. Good morning, everyone. So for those of you that weren't here yesterday, my name is Chris Stewart. I am the regional manager for South Dakota, along with 4 other states. So this is what I do all the time. I go to events, make sure things are running smoothly, make sure that everybody's having a great experience. So we are here for day 2 of the South Dakota State Championship for VEX Robotics. We have our high school division over here and our middle school division. A couple quick things we wanted to chat about before we get on to opening ceremonies today. The first thing was I want to talk a little bit about world spots because that's why we're all here potentially, right? So this event is offering 6 world spots this year, 3 for high school and 3 for middle school. That's the most we've ever had. So awesome that you guys have a great opportunity to potentially go to Worlds. I want to talk about quickly how that works, okay? So 3 spots here at the middle school and high school. Let's say that high school, we have a team that gets excellence and tournament champion. That spot rolls down the skills list from this event, okay, because they would have earned 2 spots. So the extra spot rolls down the skills list. Now, if any of our teams decide that, you know, Worlds is too expensive or we just want to end our season right here, since we only get 3 spots per grade level in South Dakota, I can keep rolling that spot down, okay? So let's say that I've got a middle school team that decides, hey, we got a world spot, but we can't afford to go, it's too expensive, or we just don't want to go. That's absolutely fine, but I need the coaches to let me know right away so that I can roll it down to the next team, okay? We get to do that when we only get 3 spots. It's a thing we do for rural states. So for those of you that are maybe number 3, number 4, number 5 on the skills list, please, please, please do not take your robots apart right away when you get home because you might get a world spot that rolls down to you if you didn't get one today. Does that make sense? So just hold on to those robots for a little bit, put them up on the shelf, just in case one of those world spots rolls down to you and you would be willing to accept it. Worlds this year is the exact same price as it was last year, so it's $1,800 to register a team for the World Championship. The World Championship will be in St. Louis this year, so it's moved from Dallas, a little closer to us, up to the St. Louis area. With that, one other thing I wanted to talk about was one error that we saw on the skills field yesterday. So just a reminder to teams, you do not get points for parking in the blue square, okay? I know a few teams got away with those points yesterday. You have to park in the red square to count as a park. And we'll remind our skills refs of that again today. But you need to park in the red square if you want those parking points. That's one error I did notice yesterday, okay? With that, we are gonna move on to our message next from the president of DSU. So it'll be playing up on the big screen. hopefully with some audio. We did test this yesterday, and it worked just fine then.
Far more than robots and rankings. They reflect curiosity. Welcome to the 2025 to 2026 VEX Robotics South Dakota State Championships. I'm Yosei Marie Griffiths, President of Dakota State University, and am pleased to host you on our campus for this year's championship event. As many of you know, competitions like this represent far more than robots and rankings. They reflect curiosity, persistence, teamwork, and a willingness to tackle complex problems. These qualities matter well beyond the arena, and each of you is demonstrating what is possible when creativity and technical skill come together with determination and collaboration. Dakota State University is a place where innovation and impact are closely connected. As our university continues to rise as a leader in technology, cybersecurity, and applied learning, we are focused on preparing students not only for careers, but for lives of continuous exploration and impact. The work that you're doing now mirrors the challenges and opportunities that will shape the future of our world, and you are the leaders who will guide it. We wish all teams the very best this weekend and hope your time at Dakota State University is both rewarding and memorable.
Wow, what a great message she has there, and she's exactly right. You know, it's not necessarily about winning or losing, it's about how much you learn here and the friends you make. I know that our students in Harrisburg have made a ton of friends through this process, so hopefully you're meeting some new folks today, talking to them about their robot, talking to them about their passions, because that could be a lifelong friend that can help you in the future. With that, we have a special treat today. Instead of just playing the music for the national anthem, we actually have somebody here that's going to sing it for us. And no, it's not me, so don't worry.
Please rise and remove your cover. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Wow, what a way to start this second day of the championship. That was fantastic. Next up, we'll see if our division managers or our event partner have anything else they want to add to my notes from this morning. So, Division Manager Ben, do you have anything you wanted to add to this? No? John's good. Miranda's good. Perfect. So just for a reminder that who's who, we have Miranda over there from DSU. She is the event partner overcharge of everything. So if you have any event-related concerns, she's the person to talk to. We have Ben Denai. He's going to be the division manager over here for high school. And we have John, who is the division manager for middle school. So if you've got some specific issue with your division, you'd want to talk to those guys, the division managers. With that, I want to introduce our MC for the day. We've got a new MC. Braxton will be our MC today. He'll be bouncing back and forth between divisions. Braxton is brand new. He has not seen a match played before, so be gentle on him. Be nice. He'll learn, just like we all do. With that, our first matches are queuing up at 9:30, so you got a little bit of time to get some skills runs in or get that robot tuned and ready to roll. So first high school match starts at 9:30, I believe, and if I remember correctly, the first middle school match starts at 9:35. Okay? With that, any questions from the audience before we kick you back to the pits. Awesome. That's what I like to see. Let's have a great second day of the championship.
Hello, robot fans. If you're the first match of the day, make sure you get headed over here quick. We're going to get started very soon. First match of the day, we'll start here very soon. Getting set up here on the high school field for our first competition of today. Once again, getting set up over here. Make sure all the teams coming over to the field and getting ready to compete. Getting ready here for the Red Alliance 9050B, the Gearheads from Groton, South Dakota, and 7686X Phoenix Rising from Harrisburg. That is your Red Alliance this morning. On the Blue Alliance, 57013M Tokyo Drift from Canton, South Dakota. And 3465B Vexecutioners from Watertown, South Dakota. Get everybody set up here and ready to go this morning. Getting set up this morning. Let's talk to the Gearheads team from Groton, South Dakota. Where are you guys at? Oh, they're getting ready. Let's actually talk to Tokyo Drift from Canton. Tokyo Drift, which one is Tokyo Drift? Is this you guys right over here? Talk a little bit about your machine this morning and how you prepared and got ready.
It was very complicated. We spent a lot of time up in the room making modifications. We never got it on the first try. This is actually our second robot that we made. A lot of time spent building it, and then we ended up practicing in the last few practices.
Very cool, very cool. All right, we are ready. Both sides are ready. Judges ready. Here we go. Both teams off to a very good start in the autonomous section. All right. Both teams are ready. Here we go. Okay. Yep. Couple blue balls here. Control on the red side over there. Both teams doing a very good job here. Red working together to jam it through. Oh, big push there. How about that? "45 seconds here. Red definitely with some control there on the left side. Can blue push a couple through here? Big stack there by red and jam through. Park zones will be protected. Yep. Yep. All right, we're going to head over to the middle school side here. The Red Alliance 9050E Galaxy from Groton Middle School. And the Red Alliance 6844E Hydronics from Mitchell, South Dakota. The Blue Alliance 99515C from Box Elder Box E Middle School. And 99515B Patribots from Rapid City. Getting both teams set up here. So talk a little bit about your guys' machine here. What did you guys do to get this thing prepared, ready for this morning?
We fixed the top part so we can score on some of the higher goals so we can get that done because we were working on that from the start when we got here.
Very cool, very cool. Talk about your team and how you work together to build this beast.
We worked together to get the main part on scoring all together, but we also worked on parts that we're good at. Like one partner, we worked on the base, one worked on the code, we tested, we worked on the middle part.
All right, I think we're ready to go here. No, not quite yet. We'll get back to it. What else did you guys do?
One challenge was all the parts on the inside because rubber bands kept falling off and we got to find all the pieces for it and get them all together and ready to go in the right time for competitions and everything.
For sure, absolutely. You guys got a good looking machine here and you guys are ready to rumble.
About.
All right. Couple things here. We'll talk to this fantastic Mitchell squad over here. Talk a little bit about your machine and what you guys did to get it prepared for this morning. Talk a little bit about your machine and how you prepared it for this morning.
I drove it around a little bit.
Did you make any fixes from yesterday's competition to maybe improve it?
No, I'm just hoping it runs well today.
Very cool. How about you? Anything on your end? Talk about your team a little bit.
So we have a basket bot design, and like 2 days ago we added this, so I'm not really sure if it will work.
Very cool.
This was a D-scorer, by the way, he forgot to say.
Awesome. Let's talk to this team over here. Galaxy, talk a little bit about your machine and how you got it ready this morning.
Well, last night our match loader wouldn't work, so we added wheels instead of bumpers to create less friction while it's on the field. That's about all we did yesterday. We didn't do much this morning because it was pretty much all ready to go.
Yeah, and talk about testing and how you're able to come to that conclusion that this will work better.
We had it on our last kind of match loader, but we took it off to try bumpers and it didn't work out, so we did the wheels instead.
Very cool. And you guys confident this morning with your machine to get out there and get it done?
I'd say yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right, we'll talk to this team over here. Box Elder, talk a little bit about your guys' machine and how you worked on it this morning. It's one of the flattest designs I've seen yet this morning.
Okay, so what we did was we kind of just went off of our old design since we didn't have much time for our intake and we blew up a motor yesterday. So we had to take that from our intake. So we kind of just made it where like it pushes the balls with the gears on the outer side so it can at least score on the bottom goals.
Very cool. Good. And you feel confident with your machine this morning and you're ready to go?
Not really.
Brutally honest, right? We love it. I think we're getting close here on the field, ready to go. We are ready to go. All right. The Red Alliance ready. Blue Alliance ready. Referees are ready. Here we go. And we're started with the autonomous driving section. And time. All right, for the driving portion now. Here we go. 2, 1, drive. Red with some control in the middle early. Doing a good job working together. Flat machine's kind of pushing everybody around. Red with that bottom control working really hard. Little collision here and might have somebody dragging somebody. Yes, we do, hanging on by a rubber band. And they separate. Galaxy's working hard over there to get some more in control as Red has control of the center. About 40 seconds here remains in this match. Red adding more to the center. Getting them into that control zone. Galaxy's working really hard over there. Can they get some parking points as well? And that is the match. We're going to move back to the high school side here. So everybody gets set up. Last match results 82-11. 82-11. All right, the Red Alliance here is 93489A. Mayapia Luta, is that how I say it? And 9050F, the Gladiators from Groton, South Dakota. The Blue Alliance, 3465A, Bread Greater Than Key from Watertown, South Dakota. And 8910A, Hopes and Kepnuts from Spearfish, South Dakota. Both sides are ready, judges are ready. And we're going to start with the autonomous section. And here we go. Good start by both, and Red's going to get a couple in. 9050F, that's from Groton, South Dakota. And they get one. You guys ready? All right. 3, 2, 1, drive. Blue with some early control there in the center. All three teams over there battling hard. Again, Blue with some early control there in the center and some control on this far right side down here. Good battle between these three down here. The team from Watertown playing some really good defense this morning. Blue, look at Blue going to work there. And here comes Red. Can they get a couple through? Good defense there. Twenty seconds. Nice clear there by the Gladiators. All right, and got some parking points there as well. We're going to be moving back over to the middle school side here. Last score for the middle school was 80-5, 80-5. Our next match is 57783C, the Spearfish South Dakota from Spearfish, South Dakota. And the 6844D Obsidian from Mitchell, South Dakota. They will be on the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance will be 9050A G-Force from Groton, South Dakota. And 6844E Hydronics from Mitchell, South Dakota. Both sides ready here. Red Alliance, Blue Alliance, judges are ready. And go with the autonomous. G-Force from Groton working hard right away to get some. All right. 3, 2, 1, drive. Mitchell working hard there to keep the other team from Mitchell from scoring. G-Force just feeding those blue balls in there. Loading a couple through, getting some control right there. 9050A, G-Force doing a really good job. Good defense there by the red team, though. Good early control for the blue team. 45 seconds remain. Big push. Good there by the red team. Hydronics doing a nice job playing defense there on the blue team. One control here in the middle for the blue team. $20 seconds. Spearfish's machine is already in the parking stall. Nice defense there. And some parking points as well. Moving over back to the high school field. Last score, 25-41, 25-41. For this game, we'll have the Red Alliance 7686H Heat Wave from Harrisburg. And 9050B, the Gearheads from Groton, South Dakota. The Blue Alliance 99515E, the Mafia from Box Elder. And 6844C, TARS from Mitchell. All right, match is going to start here with.
Can you grab the blue one? Put it in the bucket. You can use it as a load.
Perfect. All right, here we go. Red side ready. Oh, they're sneaking in.
Get plugged in. Get plugged in.
Late edition here. You guys let me know when you're ready to go. Getting everything plugged in here. First for the autonomous section. All right, both sides are ready. Judges ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Can blue get some early control? Oh, very close there. All right, here we go. Ready for the driving section. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. Both teams going back and forth here. 6844C with one loaded. That is TARS out of Mitchell. Some heavy collision. Can 90 Good defense by 6844C. These robots down here are really getting after it down here in the corner. It's like some rubber bands as well as blue throws 2 in. Less than 1 minute remaining in this match. Good clear there. 6844C working really hard to play defense. $9050B has a couple loaded in. Twenty seconds. Heavy defense being played here with 1 in for the blue team with 2 in the middle and 1 for the red. And some parking points. We'll move to the middle school field. Last match results with the red team winning 44-13. Qualifier number 9 here for the Red Alliance. Screwed Up Middle School from Spearfish, South Dakota. And Obsidian Middle School from Mitchell, South Dakota. For the Blue Alliance, the Knights from Eureka, South Dakota. And the Galaxy from Groton, South Dakota. Are both sides ready here? Making sure our last setups here are ready. Galaxy, while they're fixing here, what did you make any corrections in between matches?
No, not really. No, we just changed plates.
Just changed plates, all right, and they're ready to go on the blue side now, right?
Yeah, blue side.
Let's get it. Five, 7, 4, 3, 7A. The Knights are making some corrections here from Eureka, South Dakota. All right. Red team's ready. Blue team's ready. Judges are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Off the gate right away, both teams. Any control here? No. Tie here in this first round, and we're both ready. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. Good control there for the blue team. Can they slide a couple in? Yes, they do. 9050E is working really hard. That's Galaxy out of Groton, South Dakota. Getting the red and try and clear it out. And they do clear a few out. 2 left still in control. Red's working really hard over there to get some in as well. That is Screwed Up out of Spearfish, South Dakota. Blue's got some control there in the center. Good defense there by 6'8", 4'4" Obsidian out of Mitchell. Spearfish Middle School working really hard over there to get some red balls in. The team from Groton, equally as hard to get them out. 20 seconds. Three, two, one. Wow, late push there. Really late push. Gonna move back to the high school side. Last match score was 40-8 with the Red Alliance winning. No, excuse me, the Blue Alliance winning. Q16, we got A to Z from Mitchell, South Dakota, and Cosmic Chaos from Box Elder for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance, the Phoenix Rising from Harrisburg, and Bread Greater Than Key from Watertown. Both sides look good. Judges are good. All right, here we go. 2, 1. Oh, early control there for Blue. More control there for Blue. Oh, my. All right, you guys ready? Judges ready? 3, 2, 1, drive. Six, 8, 4, 4, A to Z and Mitchell causing some chaos there in the center. But look at down here, the Phoenix Rising from Harrisburg. Working very hard, a lot of communication down here as Blue throws a big chunk through. That's again the Phoenix Rising. Slight knock there from the center, but two more loaded in. Heavy collision down here from all four teams. Blue still in heavy control here. 40 seconds here, 40 seconds remaining. Bread Greater Than Key doing a couple wheelies there with Cosmic Chaos. And one tipped over. Can his teammate help him up? No. More for the blue team. And might be getting some parking points. 2 and 1. Job there by the blue team. Last match was a really close one on the middle school side, with the Blue Alliance winning 35-30. Q10 is the Patriots from Rapid City, and the Red Alliance in the South Dakoters on the Red Alliance from the middle school. The Blue Alliance is Vitality from Harrisburg and Boxy from Box Elder. Guys, make any changes in between rounds?
We added one plate.
You added another plate. That's about it, right, huh?
Yeah.
Having confidence in this second match, though.
Oh.
We'll see, right? All right. All right, getting set up here. Red side's ready, blue side is ready. Judges are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, one control for red. Okay. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, drive. Good defense there by the Red Alliance. Blue with some early control. Team from Harrisburg doing very well. But red over here working really slow, doing a very good job, is 57783C, the Spearfish South Dakoters. Blue with some control in the middle. Back and forth action here as well. Can they get that arm through? They do. Big clear there by Vitality. Blue with some more control here to the center. "35 seconds. Unfortunate here for 995. 20 seconds remain. The box E from Box Elder just kind of going in circles there. Some more control there. And we're good. The high school side, the Blue Alliance won the last match 127-8. 127-8. Q17, the Red Alliance, the Tall Midgets from Canton, South Dakota, in alliance with the Islanders from Harrisburg, South Dakota. The Blue Alliance is the Animatronics from Canton, South Dakota. And the Clashers from Watertown, South Dakota. Both teams making final adjustments here. Talk a little about your guys' machine this morning as we wait here to get the field set.
Our bot is really just the hero bot, but little tweaks here and there, just making sure that it can like run properly and stuff. The wheels are actually like the more squishy wheels than the firmer wheels. I don't really know what they're called, but it's that way so that it doesn't put too much pressure and then make it to where we can't pick up any of the balls.
For sure, absolutely this morning. Blue side is ready, red side is ready, judges are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Immediately, right away, the red team going after it. 7-6-8-6A from Harrisburg. Look at them go! Wow! Red bonus, red win point there. Are we ready, judges? 3, 2, 1, let's drive! Blue has a long ways here to come back, but some really good machines out here. Islanders again loading with some center control as well, using that pusher to knock some balls through, and they do. Good load there by 3-4. 6-5C, the Clashers from Watertown. More loading from the Islanders. Good feed here underneath. Can they push? Good defense there, 5-7-0, 1-3K. That's the tall midgets. Trying to get some center control there. And they do. The tall midgets do get a couple blue balls to go through. "25 seconds here remain. More defense there by the Islanders. And more defense again with a late push there by the Islanders. All right, we're going to move back over to the middle school side. Convincing 79-3 win. The Blue Alliance on the last one as both teams here get set up. Qualifier 11 will be the Knights from Eureka on the red team and the Galaxy from Groton. For the Blue Alliance, Box E and Spearfish South Dakoters on the blue side. Any changes made to get that thing going again on all four?
Wait, what?
Any changes to get it all four wheels running together now?
We couldn't do much. We
just had a match, so we weren't able to do much. All we had to do is basically get the motors working again.
Right, absolutely. And you feel confident that you got those going?
No.
No.
Like, definitely because they kept failing, but I think we found the problem, so.
Very cool. At least you found the problem. Let's see how this match goes here. So we're getting set up here. All right, the blue side is ready. The red side is ready. Judges are ready. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good there by the red team. They're going to get a point for early control here. Are both sides ready? Judges are ready. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. Again, some problems over here for Box C from Box L. They're running on 2 or 3 wheels at the moment. The red team doing well. Look at Galaxy down there. Has had a good machine all day today. Continues to have success. Look at them go. Red with some more control there in the middle. Spearfish working their hardest to hopefully add some more balls. Can the Knights get one through here? Have one loaded. Blue is going to get one through. Red again working hard over there is Galaxy. More for the red team. The push through, 20 seconds remain. Little team down here, can they get him in? And that is the match. Last match on the high school side. The Tall Midgets and the Islanders, 137-0 over the Blue Alliance. Qualifier number 18, Nemesis from the Red Alliance from Harrisburg and Heatwave from Harrisburg. From the Blue Alliance, the Gladiators in Tokyo Drift from Groton and Canton. Red side's ready, blue side's ready, judges are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Good collection there already by the blue team. Both sides. Can they spin one through? And they do. Red side, oh, they push it just too far. Blue gets that one. Blue. All right, judges ready? 3, 2, 1, let's drive. Blue and red working really hard down there. Both Harrisburg teams. Big collision in the center. They're going after each other. Blue's got a couple in control. Red's got a couple in control in that center. Trying to shoot a couple more through is the Gladiators from Groton. And big collisions here, both red and blue. Trying to feed a couple more here. Trying to get some more center control here is the blue team, and they do. Red with the knockout. "20 seconds remain. Blue back for some more. Can they get some late points? Yes, they do. They slide a couple in. Oop. And that is the match. Back to the middle school side. Our last results were the Red Alliance 97-0. Qualifier number 12 is Screwed Up in Vitality from Spearfish and Harrisburg on the Red Alliance. And the Blue Alliance Obsidian and Hydronics, both from Mitchell, South Dakota. Talk about working together with each other and this Mitchell team over here and getting some stuff done in this match.
I haven't really worked together with them, but like my teammate has, so I feel like he can tell you more about that.
So we recently improved our, or I tried coding a new Auton this morning, and it's very finicky, so I don't know how well I can trust in that. So.
How about from the driving side? You feel comfortable in that you're ready to go?
Yeah, I feel comfortable, especially D-scoring. That's one of my strengths, I would say.
For sure, already. Blue team is ready. Red team's ready. Judges are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's see if that Mitchell's autonomous paid off as Red gets one through. Red with 3 more. Big points there from Vitality. Goes to Red. Judges ready in the driving section. 3, 2, 1. Let's drive. Some early scoring here from both the blue side and the red side. Screwed up, doing a really good job there. Some more work here for the red team. Can they get another one through? 3 more, control in the center. That big wing there for Hydronics. Can it move some balls out? "45 seconds remain in this match. Good defense there by both sides. Red's really controlling this right side and the center here. 30 seconds to go. Good push there. "20 seconds. Red really with some control on both sides here and in the center. Can we get any parking points? All right, back to the high school side. Last match results were a defeat by the Blue Alliance, 78-17. 78-17 in the last one. Qualifier 19 from Watertown, Vexecutioners, and from Spearfish, Hopes and Keeps Nuts. For the Blue Alliance, the T-Bods from Rapid City and the Maya Pia Lupa from Pine Ridge. Some late fixes here for the Vexecutioners, and we should be ready to go with this next match. Talk a little bit about your machine and what you have designed here.
We've got a bucket bot. We got a rubber band elevator, scoring in all 3 of them, and we're really good at scoring in the center. That's our main focus.
Perfect. That'll be your focus today. How about your teammates over here? What is your focus with your teammates working in the center?
We're gonna block them, and we're gonna park at the end.
Awesome. Gonna play some defense. Still waiting here, I think, before we're ready to go. All right, both sides. Some last fixes from the Rapid City and Pine Ridge team.
Okay. Is it on? There's a down button. Oh, yes. Here we go. I'm going to turn it was at 70. I'm turning it down to 60.
All right, let's talk with the Spearfish team. What do you guys got set up here, and how are you going to have some success in this match?
So we have a 6-motor blue drivetrain, which is pretty good for speed and also agility. We have a descoring mech with a guide that allows it to easily get alongside and go right down the center.
That'll ride along the edge of the long goal, and then we can, so that'll line up the standoff so it's perfectly centered in the long goal for optimal descoring.
Yeah, absolutely. How do you feel your machine has done so far in this competition, both yesterday and today?
Pretty good. We've had a couple of technical difficulties earlier, especially on day 1, so we had a little bit of trouble. But today, after we did some tuning on both of our auto and our manipulator, we've had a lot of luck with scoring well.
Awesome. Well, good luck in this competition here. Let's talk to the team from Great Plains Lutheran. Talk a little bit about your machine here and how you might have some success in this match.
Well, I think we're pretty good at descoring, so the idea is to kind of just empty out the tube, fill out this far tube all the way, get control, and then focus on the middle, I think.
Awesome. That sounds like a fantastic plan as I come back here to get set up. All right, both teams are ready. Back from the wall. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, autonomous. Some good collection there by the red team. Can they score in the middle? And yes, they do. And they're going to score on the right side here. 4, 3. Good round there for the red. All right, judges are ready. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. Don't count out this blue team down here doing a really good job with some collection during the autonomous section. Can it convert to some more points? The elevator system does work. Red with some of that early collection in the center. See if that wing can get in there and shove a couple more through for the red team. Good, clear, but not quite. As they add a couple more. T-Bod's working hard down here. Red's working hard down here. Good, clear by 89910A. That's the team from Spearfish. "20 seconds remain here in this competition. Good. 2, 1. I believe we may have got some parking points. We're going to do a paper test. And it passes. It passes. It does. Last match here on the middle school side, we had a 106-0 defeat by the Red Alliance. Qualifier number 13 from Rapid City Middle School, Patribots, and from Groton, the G-Force.
A brief update from high school division manager Denai here. On behalf of the referees, I want to remind everybody not to put your hands on or over the field. We're seeing a lot of it happening right now. They will start to call you on it. So no hands on the field, no hands over the field.
All right, once again, the Red Alliance, the Patribots, and G-Force from Rapid City and Groton. The Blue Alliance, Vitality and Galaxy from Harrisburg and Groton. Galaxy team, you guys have had some success here. Talk a little bit about any corrections you made, anything that you're just hoping to ride out.
I don't actually know.
Awesome, that's a great answer. Just going with the flow. I gotta ask about these Swedish fishmen down here. What's with the hat and the socks I see?
We're trying to get a sponsorship.
Trying to get a sponsorship. Is Swedish Fish out there? I know I could use a sponsorship for them as well. Both sides are ready. Red's ready. Blue's ready. Judges are ready. 3, 2, 1. One in there for the blue. More in the center for the blue. Good autonomous there for the blue. All right, are we ready? Judges are ready. 3, 2, 1. Let's drive. Some collection early there from the red team. More from the Swedish Fish team. Look at them over here doing work. The red team from Rapid City doing well. G-Force as well. Blue with an early control lead down there in the far left corner. All 4 bots here working towards the top section. 3 of the 4 with their wings out. More blue center control. "35 seconds remain here. Big slide there from the red team. 20 seconds. And a couple wheels rolling across there. Red with a good late push there to get theirs in the center as time expires. Some parking points down there for the blue side. Get back to the high school reload here. Last time was a Red Alliance victory of 70-28. 70-28 for the Red Alliance. Qualifier number 20. Locked and loaded here on the red side, the Clashers from Watertown and the Phoenix Rising from Harrisburg. The Blue Alliance is the Mafia from Box Elder and the Gladiators from Groton. Talk a little bit about your machine here. I saw you in the pits working hard on it back there, kind of pounding some things out. Tell me what you fixed.
Like everything. It was like falling apart and didn't work. And I had to, we do that. We do the pneumatics. We do the ramp. Like we do the whole frame. It was completely broken when we got here.
Well, we're ready to go for this match, aren't we? Here we go. Red side's ready. Blue side's ready. Judges are ready. 3, 2, 1. Can red slide a couple through? Blue's going to slide a couple through. 9050F, that's the team from Groton, the Gladiators. Blue's going to get that. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. Red with some early sliding through in this driving section. tip over. Couple parts missing as well. Red's got some control here on the right side, but blue definitely on the left side. Blue, good ad there by 9-0, 5-0F, the Gladiators. And a huge slide as well. One-man wrecking crew right down there. Loading the balls himself, driving the vehicle, everything. Three, 4, 6, 5C, the Clashers with some rubber band trouble there at the top, but they do get the ball to spin through. Blue with some control in the center. This man is doing everything by himself down here. Look at him go. Let him hear you. Come on. Trying to tip each other over here. This is the red team. And a clear. Wow, and some parking points. Some style and finish flair. Last results of your middle school match, the Blue Alliance with Vitality and Galaxy won 72-19. 72-19. Qualifier number 14 is Obsidian from Mitchell and Box E from Box Elder with the Red Alliance. And G-Force from Groton and Spearfish South Dakotas for the Blue Alliance. Let's talk to this Spartan team up here as we get set. How's it going over here? How's your machine been performing? You probably used some of the most rubber bands I've seen in all the competition.
Yeah, it's been doing pretty good.
Good. Talk about it. How'd you guys come up with this idea?
We had a push bot most of the season, so we just wanted something to see if we had like the skills to actually score.
Yeah, talk about too. One of the most unique names, the Spearfish South Dakotas. How'd you come up with that?
Our teammate actually came up with it, but he's not here today.
Okay, all right. All right, as we're making our last minute setups here for the blue team, red team looks like they are set and ready to go. Red's ready, blue's ready, judges are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Can that elevator system throw a couple through? And it does. 9050A. That's your team G-Force from Groton. Goes to blue. Here we go. Driving ready. 3, 2, 1. Let's drive. Red with that elevator system over there. Flat team's got all 4 wheels running in the right direction this time. Good correction that they made in between matches. Good defense here by 99515C, but even better scoring from 9050A. $6044, that's the team Obsidian from Mitchell. They've been working hard on their bots. Some teamwork over there from both the Mitchell team and the Douglas team from Box Elder. Control for the Blues on the left as 40 seconds remain. And we have someone stuck down here. Some control there for the red. 20 seconds. Can he make a late push? And that is the match. All right, we'll move back to the high school side. Last match was a 76-0 victory for the Blue Alliance. That's the Mafia and the Gladiators. Qualifier number 21 on the red side is the Vexecutioners and Nemesis from Watertown and Harrisburg. For the Blue Alliance, the Animatronics from Canton and the Heatwave from Harrisburg. Awesome. Let's talk to the Heatwave down here. Talk about your guys' machine and how you prepared it.
Sorry, what?
Talk about your machine and how you prepared it to get ready for this competition.
We were kind of rushed, so we just threw stuff together, and it's somewhat working, I would say. But we are definitely like hard, and we're trying to work on it and make sure everything works. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Did you have some more to add? No? That's okay. Heatwave from Harrisburg performed very well in that last competition here as our judges get set for qualification number 21. Blue is ready. Red is ready. Judges are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, Blue with some chance to get some other true control. The Vexecutioners come back and they get 3, 4. Good start there for the teams. All right. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. Red with some more control. Both sides here. 3465B. That's the team from Watertown. Some more warnings here from the judges. Keep your hands out of the field. More loading there by the team from Great Plains Lutheran High School. $57013J, the Animatronics have some balls loaded. Let's see if they can score. Red with a big push. Good work there by the red side. 20 seconds remain. And they're back. 57013J. That's the Animatronics. They're back. We got one stuck over here, and they're going to load a couple. Good late push there for one that was possibly down and out for the count. Let's see if their teammates can push them through. They cannot. No more middle school for a while there. They finished theirs. Great sportsmanship here by both teams. Give them a round of applause. An 86-14 win for the Executioners and Nemesis from Watertown and Harrisburg. As we get the field set back up, let's talk with some of the teams over here in our next qualifying match. Let's talk to the Islanders. Good performance in your last one. How do you come out and continue that success?
It's because GA is really goated, and yeah.
He was fantastic at ball loading. He had them things going in there.
I know. I'm so proud of Ben for that. He's such a good boy for doing that.
Talk about your machine. What did you do to get it ready to go?
It's been through months of tuning and building and a lot of coding. Lots of coding.
We've ran a couple of tournaments with this bot now. This is what, our fifth tournament? Fourth tournament? So we've been through a little bit of trial and error with some other teams and some other places.
Yeah, talk about how that practice led to you fine-tuning your vehicle to get it to its tip-top shape as it is today.
Well, we'd go through tournaments and find any errors that we'd want to improve on, and then we'd come back to practice and be like, okay, this is what we need to work on, so this is how we want to do it, and this is how who we want to work on it. And then we kind of just do that through all of our practices until everything works to our standard.
Awesome, very good. Give it up for the Islanders. All right, I think we're getting loaded up here, ready to go. Qualifier number 22 features Bread Greater Than Key from Watertown, South Dakota, and the T-Bods from Rapid City, South Dakota. The Blue Alliance will be the Islanders from Harrisburg, South Dakota, and Tokyo Drift from Canton, South Dakota. Good job by all of our event staff, our judges, our field reset. Everybody is getting everything set up as quick as we can to get this qualifier number 22 underway. Red looks ready to go here. Blue is ready to go. Judges are ready to go. All right. 3, 2, 1. Islanders immediately with 3. Can they get a couple more? Yes, to the middle they do, but red answers back. More for the blue squad. Very good showing there for the Islanders, as well as Bread and Key. Are you guys ready? Judges are ready. 3, 2, 1. Look at them load down there. Both sides doing really well. Good defense there by 34-6-5A, Bread Greater Than Key. Islanders hung up here a little bit. And their teammate here. Teammate Tokyo Drift trying to give him a lift over there. An opportunity for the red here. Three already in center control. More underneath as well. The T-Bods have a couple loaded up. Let's see if they can score them. The blue team still vigorously working hard to get that robot unstuck. Talking really hard down here about how to get that robot unstuck. Could be a fatal mistake. 20 seconds. Good clear, and they finally got him unstuck. Chance to see if they can get some more through. Good defense there. That's 9-5, 9-9-5, 1-5 the T-Bods. Wow. What a match there. Talk a little bit how you got that thing finally unstuck.
Teammate carry.
Teammate carry. Let's talk to the teammates. You carried them. You helped them out. You guys scored quite a few points. Talk about your machine today.
That was very stressful, and just glad it worked.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Talk about Tokyo Drift. How'd you come up with that name?
This song, Tokyo Drift by Teriyaki Boys.
Very
Fast and Furious movies.
Very cool, very cool. All righty. Waiting for some scores on that one. Some more discussion going on here for qualifier number 22. So we wait in the wings with some other teams. Let's talk to the Colonel Robotics team. Talk about your machine and how you guys have been working to get this thing going.
So what we've been doing today is just doing some fine tuning as well as just working together. Honestly, it's kind of hard, especially since we had a little time on this robot because we had different versions. So working with that, it's kind of hard to go against competition. That seems, because this is our first year, and our hardest part about this so far is our coding. So this is his first time coding. This is Zach. But honestly, it's just kind of a work in progress. Sorry about that. But I don't know. It's just kind of getting to know the competition and then working with them as well as going against them. So I think that's an awesome thing about robotics, and hopefully we could go ahead and win.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys have done a great job so far. Thanks for being here and being your first year. Let's talk to this team over here from Groton, South Dakota. Is this your machine right here? And explain this little machine, this little spinny deal.
Okay, so for the arm, it's supposed to get into the long goal so we can clear it out and empty it and fill it up once we put the blocks in there. And then we have this flap down here that's supposed to help us line up for our autonomous to just like fill in the long goals.
Yeah, absolutely. Talk about, I know the other teams have had kind of a wing that can move up and down. Has this thing ever gotten stuck or caused any disruptions?
Not really. It was just like a 5-minute put on like 20 minutes ago, so.
Oh, how about that? Can't beat it, right? We'll see how it works in this competition. As our field reset up here, getting everything back into order. All right, teams are going to start heading over. Let's talk to this team from Canton, South Dakota, about your machine today.
Our machine is two-wheel drive. It's the back wheel drive, and we have it as green motors, so then we can push the other teams out of the way. So we are mainly offense, trying to stop them from scoring.
Good, so you got to have a good defensive partner. Let's hope that team, the Spartans, can help you out.
Yep.
Qualifier number 23 is going to get underway here. Results from number 22, 54-43 Nail Biter was a win by 7-6, 8-6A, and 5-7-0, 1-3M. Qualifier number 23 features the Gearheads from Groton, South Dakota, and A to Z from Mitchell, South Dakota. For the Blue Alliance, the Tall Midgets from Canton, South Dakota, and Hopes and Keeps Nuts from Spearfish, South Dakota. Getting set up again for qualifier number 23. Qualifier number 23 almost underway. Red is ready. Blue is ready. Judges are ready. Let's get going. 2, 1. Good score there by 89910A. Blue. 3, 2, 1. Let's drive. Again, we talked about in the pre-match with 9-0. 5-0 beat the Gearheads in that arm. Let's see how it can do in this match as the blue team using it to their advantage. 2 in the bottom and 2 in the left side. An offensive strategy for the Tall Midgets is what they had said in the pregame, faring very well here as well. Blue is going to score. Can Red get some up there, that elevator system for the Groton team? They do. See if they can get it through. Blue's going to load a couple more. Good defense by 6844A. That's A to Z from Mitchell. "20 seconds remain. Try to get some parking there. And that one is finished. Great teamwork there from both teams and sportsmanship. We will get a field reset here. Final score, 55-21. The Blue Alliance wins. Qualifier 24 is going to feature the Red Alliance TARS from Mitchell, South Dakota. Emaya Pialuta from Pine Ridge, South Dakota. The Blue Alliance will be the Cosmic Chaos from Box Elder and the Islanders from Harrisburg. Let's talk to you guys a little bit. Talk about your vehicle here and what you've done to get this thing ready to go.
Well, yesterday we were having some problems with just getting stuck in the robot, so we got a little mesh here to help with that.
And so far with your testing, do you feel like it's performing better?
For sure.
Good, good. Well, we'll have to see when it comes to game time here. We're excited to watch you guys. Teams are getting set up here. Again, qualifier number 24. Both teams from Mitchell and Pine Ridge. On the red team and the Blue Alliance will be Box Elder and Harrisburg. Red and blue are ready. Judges are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Good. Blue team already, the Islanders. And they miss. All right. Judges ready. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. See 99515D, the Cosmic Chaos from Box Elder, a very large vehicle. Some more scoring there for the blue team. Good defense there by 93489A. That's the team from Pine Ridge. And they're crashing away. Some more problems there for the Islanders team as their teammates going to try and come back and see if they can be saved. And they're finally out. Finally free. All four teams are free here. Let's see what can shake in the last 30 seconds. Both teams from Mitchell and Pine Ridge playing some really good defense here. Twenty seconds remain. More defense there by both teams. And that is it. Let's talk to these Islanders over here and talk about what happened there with getting that thing stuck again.
So our wing we had for the past couple of weeks, the drill bit though was a little bit too close to the edge, so it snapped the day before we left. So we had to replace it with this one, and it's just a lot less tuned, a lot less tested.
So any changes you're going to make heading into the final qualifiers and the championship rounds?
Yeah, we're just going to back into the goals reverse instead of forward so that we don't risk violations with the entanglement with the goals or going into the goals.
For sure. Field reset's going to hop back in there, and they'll grab the vehicles. As we get the results coming across, 81-11, Blue Alliance is going to get the win. That's Cosmic Chaos and the Islanders on Q24. Q25, we're going to move to Q25. The Red Alliance, the Executioners from Watertown, and Tokyo Drift from Canton. The Blue Alliance is A to Z from Mitchell, and the Clashers from Watertown. I know you fans can't see, but a lot of work going back in the pits back here. A lot of teams are trying to make some corrections, trying to make some fixes, some pounding and some hammering as well. Teams are getting ready for the final qualifiers here. Getting everything set up again. For Q25 between the Executioners and Tokyo Drift versus A to Z and the Clashers. Blue team is ready. Red team is ready. Judges are ready. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Red's going to sneak some through. Good. Points to the red. All right. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. Red team with a good push. That's vehicle 57013M, Tokyo Drift from Canton. Great defense there by the blue team and the Executioners. 34-6-5B just eats them up. The Executioners over there. Blue's got one in that center control. Trying to get another one, sneak it too far through. And they lightly tap it through, and they do. Good work there by the Clashers from Watertown and GPL High School. Trying to load the tube over there is that Tokyo Drift vehicle, the double conveyor belt look. Trying to sneak a couple more through. 20 seconds remain. Wow, late push there by 3465B, the Executioners. The finals are being added up here for the scores of Q25. Final scores being calculated here. Field reset, we'll get in there and hop in. Final results from Q25, 68-43. The Red Alliance wins. That's the team from Watertown and Canton. Q26, the Red Alliance is going to feature Hopes and Kepnuts from Spearfish, South Dakota, and the Mafia from Box Elder. The Blue Alliance will feature Bread Greater Than Key and Phoenix Rising from Harrisburg. Some manual work going in over here in the preload section before they get to this Q26. Describe what you guys are doing right here to your vehicle.
We're just airing up the air tank here real quick. There might be a slight leak, I'm not sure.
All right, we'll keep an eye on that. That is vehicle number 89910A, the team from Spearfish. Queuing onto the field here for qualifier number 26. Reminder, at this time, we're just running that high school section right now, middle school with the break. All right, we're getting set up here, making sure everything's connected and controlled. Some pieces fall off there of that machine. The Mafia from Box Elder. Blue is good. Red is good. Judges are good. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Good from the red team right away. That's the good machine. From Box Elder. Excuse me, from Spearfish. Good control there from the blue side. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. Good slam there by the blue team. Phoenix Rising from Harrisburg. Can tell we have some Tiger Robotics fans out there today. More from the blue team over there, the Phoenix Rising. Some really good defense there by both sides. Trying to control the middle. $34,658. Bread greater than Key has just been working to play defense this whole time, while his teammate, Phoenix Rising, is just continuing to score points. $25 remain. More defense there by both teams, the Phoenix Rising and the Mafia. See if we can load some more, and they do. 7686X. And what a good match there. Make sure all the balls get calculated. And we'll move towards Q27. Sportsmanship here for both teams. Give them a hand. You can tell definitely Brett and Key there and Phoenix Rising formed a partnership and alliance to really score a lot of points. Wait for the results of Q26 to come over, and we'll move on to our Q27 as our judges convene. Results from Q26, 115 to 8. 115 to 8, that's a win for the Blue Alliance. Q27, the Red Alliance will feature the Animatronics from Canton, South Dakota, and Nemesis from Harrisburg, South Dakota. The Blue Alliance will be the T-Bods from Rapid City and the Gearheads from Groton. Once again, Q27 coming right at you. Let's talk to 7686 and Nemesis. And what's with your machine here? A lot of parts, a lot of wires on this beast.
Yeah, we have a lot of pneumatics on this thing. They're all
and also a lot of bad cable management. So.
Yeah, for sure. Does that help you with the animatronic side or the driving portion more?
I would say it's not overly helpful for driving sometimes. It can get in the way, but we've zip-tied it down so it will never get in their way. Oh.
Good. Talk also, before you get set up here, a little bit about, you've had a lot of teams from Harrisburg. How does that come when it forming coalitions with them?
It's always nice to work with a Harrisburg team. It just makes it a lot fun to compete against them.
For sure, absolutely. Give it up for them. Q27 coming at you here, Q27. All right, we're connected there. Blue team is ready. Red team's ready. Judges are ready. I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Good collection there by 99515, the T-Bods. But a tie. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. More collection there. 7-6, 8-6 Nemesis. We talked to them early. Good push there. The small but mighty machine over there working really hard. Feeding a couple up for the blue team. It's the gearheads from Groton. The red team's going to sneak a couple in that center control. On the top and bottom side. Nemesis sneaking a couple more through. Look at them push. Red just slowly working over there. 20 seconds. Oh, and a big spill. All right. All right, we'll get results here from Q25 before we move on to Q28. Tight match here. We'll see when the results come through. Oh, tight results here, 53-31. Your winner is the Red Alliance, the team from Canton and Harrisburg. Q28, the Red Alliance for this match is TARS from Mitchell and the Tall Midgets from Canton. The Blue Alliance will be the Heat Wave from Harrisburg and Maya Pialuta from Pine Ridge. Does the Heat Wave want to talk this time? No? No? They're just game face, ready to go. How about the team from Pine Ridge? Let's talk some more about your vehicle.
Yeah, it has an intake machine and the chain up here to move it up. And and then uses those chains, moves up those chains, and it goes up.
Very cool, very cool. Field reset working here. We're going to get the machines on to the field. All right, getting ready for Q28 here. All right, as we're waiting here, we're going to ask the judges some questions. First, let's talk about the competition here a little bit. How's it been going today? How do you see the teams doing so far?
I think it's been pretty good. They're doing a good job and actually following the rules, which is nice.
That's good. Always good for the judges to have teams that follow the rules. Do we get reset back up here? String it across. Talk about the Nationals here and, what's to look forward to for these teams?
They do have the opportunity to qualify for Worlds, so that's in St. Louis this year, which would be super fun for them. There's a lot of teams. There's usually close to 1,000, so.
Very cool. Well, it'll be fun to see. And it works. All right, blue side's ready, red side's ready, judges are ready. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. And red sneak a couple through. No. Tie. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's drive. Defense immediately from 6844C. Reminder, that's TARS from Mitchell. Definite slow pace, but TARS is going to manage to put 2 balls in. And Heat Wave, look at that push. Helping their teammate out a little bit. Great defense there by 57013K. That's the tall midgets. Some good teamwork there. Can they get any more balls in the middle? They do. And good from 6844C. Let's talk to 6844C, TARS from Mitchell, South Dakota. How did that one go for you guys?
Pretty good. A little annoying. I knocked one of our own out of the top center, but so we don't get that bonus, but I think we still won here.
Talk about your name. What does TARS stand for?
It's an interstellar reference.
Very cool, very cool. Awesome, and your machine's been performing here pretty well. Talk about any changes you might make after the qualifying rounds.
Try to get the Auton working a little better. It's been like right there every match, so just a small change.
Just some small changes there. I'll let you guys check the scores as we move towards Q29. Scores are going to come across 54-8 with a win going to the Red Alliance, the team from Mitchell and Canton, South Dakota. Q29 field looks like the Cosmic Chaos Red Alliance and the Gladiators from Groton, South Dakota. Cosmic Chaos from Box Elder. The Blue Alliance is the Mafia from Box Elder. And from Spearfish, Hope and Kepsnuts. Going to talk to you a little bit. You were kind of a one-man wrecking crew in the last match. Talk about no partners and just me and you.
Oh yeah, so solo team, it kind of sucks for loader. That's definitely true. Hand loading sucks, but it's kind of fun being solo team. Being able to, kind of see how far you can take it by yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. You got a good machine here. Talk about your design. A lot of moving pieces, a lot of mechanicals. How has it been performing so far for you?
Great. No mechanical problems at all. It's been, try and true. For the last 4 tournaments, it's been really, really solid. Yeah.
Talk about competition going into the finals today. Obviously, a lot of good teams, a lot of point scoring. What is your plan going into that?
I'm going to probably main score and then, have more of a defensive robot as an alliance partner. I'm kind of thinking, yeah.
Very cool. Good strategy. An insight there from 9050F, Gladiator from Groton, South Dakota. The pits work continue back here for all the teams. Definitely working hard as some of the parents are bringing some Dairy Queen. Did you order me some? Got some more of the Tiger Robotics teams here working really hard on their machines, as well as the team from Pine Ridge back here. The two from Great Plains Lutherans are making some modifications as well. As the judges go around. Mitchell team adding some air from their victory in Q28, but now on to Q29. Once again, thanks to all the judges, all of the workers, anyone from Dakota State University as well. It's good to be here and host State Robotics this year. We hope you've enjoyed your time so far in Madison, South Dakota, America's hometown. Let's talk to 99515E, the Mafia from Box Elder. We've been watching you all day long. You've been working really hard, running solo here, trying to fix this machine and get it in order. We saw that gear fall off last competition. How'd you get it fixed?
It just needed to be, the axle needed to be put on correctly, and now it is.
Yeah, for sure. Now you got it fixed. Do you feel like you are more confident in this machine to get something done?
I don't feel confident in it at all.
All right, well, we're excited for Q29. Working some more on the connection issues here. Fans, how are you enjoying so far State Robotics? Oh, come on, we can do better than that. How are you enjoying State Robotics? Awesome. Going to put a new red tower on there, so we're going to make our way over here and learn a little bit more about the Dakota State University Governor's Cyber Academy. You got a table over here. Let's learn a little bit more about what the Governor's Cyber Academy has to offer at Dakota State University. How are you guys today?
We're doing great. So the Governor's Cyber Academy offers both dual credit for our juniors and seniors around the state, where you can get reduced rate classes. With that, we also have our apprenticeship, where they can work for a local entity, whether it's a school or a partnership with a business around the area, and get reimbursed for their classes and get paid to work, and the business gets reimbursed as well. And we also have our outreach, where we'll come to your schools and we'll take over your classroom or your whole school and bring our fund to them. With that, we do our summer camps as well. So we have cards over here for our summer camps for middle schools and high school, boys and girls.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I learned a little bit more about the Governor's Cyber Academy. Again, she had mentioned these camps. These are perfect for our robotics students, as Dakota State University is one of the best when it comes to coding, when it comes to emerging technologies, when it comes to computer science, cybersecurity, the business school, the arts and sciences school as well. We'll learn a little bit more after Q29 as we get ready to go. The red team is ready, blue team is ready, judges are ready. Here we go, Q29. 3, 2, 1, go. Good collection there by the red team, and they do score. Good, and finished with the red bonus. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Talked about the one-man wrecking crew over there. Let's see how he does. That's machine 9050F. Really good loading there. Good as from the blue as well. Good defense there and offense by the machine that's labeled 89910A, Hopes and Keps Nuts from Spearfish. Really good defense there by the team from Spearfish, knocking a majority of those balls out on the one side. Some more middle loading here by the Mafia's 99515E. Have a 2v1 here action as the blue team is one man short. Cosmic Chaos 99515D from Box Elder. Doing well as, and the blue team's gonna shove it through. Oh, big push there. Good. See if he can load a couple more through, and he does. We'll wait for those results of Q29. Q29. Waiting for those scores to come over. As the final score is going to come across at 81-14 with a victory by the Red Alliance, the Cosmic Chaos, and the Gladiators. Moving to Q30 here coming up, but let's talk again about those DSU cyber camps this summer, an opportunity to send your kids here and learn a little bit more and sharpen their skills not only for robotics, but for cybersecurity, for computer science within the coding realm. June 7th through the 11th is the high school DSU cyber camp. We're going to get some hands-on experience, and it's perfect for all skills and unforgettable experience here at DSU. June 15th through the 18th is the middle school girls camp, and June 21st through the 24th is the middle school boys cyber camp as well, all here at Dakota State University in Madison, South Dakota. A really good opportunity to sharpen your skills for these robotics competitions by coming here over the summer and learning from the best. If you are interested in those, make sure you head over to the Governor Cyber Academy booth located in the corner over here, and they'll get you hooked up, ready to go. If you're interested in DSU and learning more about going to college here at DSU, they can help you with that as well. All right, getting set up for Q30 here. Q30 is going to feature the Red Alliance, the T-Bods from Rapid City, and TARS from Mitchell, South Dakota. The Blue Alliance will feature the Vexecutioners from Watertown and the Clashers from Watertown. So two Watertown teams are going to work together here. Two Great Plains Lutheran teams are going to work together. Let's hear all that Panther pride out there. Q30 almost underway, ready to go. All right, both sides are ready. Blue is ready. Red is ready. Judges are ready. I'm ready. 3, 2, 1. Blue with some good collection, but red as well. 6844C is going to slide one in there. Blue is going to slide 3 in the bottom. Blue is going to get that point. All righty, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's move. Some more banging and clashing around as the two basket robots go at each other down there. Two elevator robots over here. Nine 515A. That's T-Bods from Rapid City scoring some points there in the center. More for the blue team with a good push there. The Executioners and the Clashers working together. And a good removal there by TARS from Mitchell. 20 seconds remain. 34-65B is going to load it up. Can the VEX Executioners score? And we finish. Get these scores calculated for qualifier number 30. Final scores are pushed across 47-28 with a win going to the Rapid City and Mitchell teams, the T-Bods and TARS. All right, we got Q31 coming our way. A to Z, Mitchell, South Dakota, and Maya Pialuta from Pine Ridge is the Red Alliance. And the Blue Alliance is the Gladiators and the Animatronics from Canton, South Dakota. Some gamesmanship early here about what the strategy is. What is the strategy?
Win.
Win! Who doesn't want to win, right? Red is ready. Blue is ready. Judges are ready. 3, 2, 1. Good collection there by the blue team. They're going to push it all the way through. Look at that. Blue's going to win that. All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, drive. You can tell the team A to Z from Mitchell is playing defense heavy on 9050F. Blue team's working together here to load. Good 2 red in the middle with control. Maya Piluta from Pine Ridge going well. More defense from Mitchell. Twenty seconds remain. Good loading there by the Gladiators. We are going to get those points as well for Q31 coming your way here very soon. Being finished up here, and we should have the results for Q31 with Q32 on deck. Get a field reset here, and these results coming across 72-11 with a win going to your Blue Alliance, the Animatronics and the Gladiators. Updated schedule here after Q33. Once again, after Q33, we will have lunch. We will break for lunch. After Q33, we will break for lunch. Q32 is going to feature the Red Alliance, the Heat Wave from Harrisburg, and the Gearheads from Groton. The Blue Alliance will be the Tall Midgets and Bread Greater Than Key. Let's talk to that Watertown team. Why'd you name it bread greater than key?
What? Oh, it's an internet meme.
Oh, very cool, very cool.
I think.
You think people get it?
Yeah.
I think so. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Well, very good. Talk about your machine here. It's been very productive so far. And your other teams from Great Plains Lutheran as well have had some really good machines as well.
Yeah, we kind of found our rhythm with defense, just not letting offensively successful bots do any scoring and having our teammates score. And then, depending on our matchups, we're good at pretty much anything we do, but defense has really been our main theme of the game today.
Yeah, for sure. You guys have done fantastic on the defensive side all day. It'll be interesting to see when we get to the pairings for the finals, what kind of offensive firepower you can be paired with. All right, blue side is ready. Blue side's ready, red side's ready, judges are ready. 3, 2, 1, Q32 underway. Chances for the blue squad, but no tie. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. Nothing yet on the board. Very defensive here. As 34-6-5A. The defensive team is going to score some points. You can see the good communication there from the Harrisburg Heat Wave. (9050B). Just put your head down and get to work. Look at that team from Groton, South Dakota. And that unique looking arm pushes one through a little bit closer. Blue is going to add a couple more to that center. 34-6-5A. Again, that is bread over key, the defensive team, scoring on the offensive side as well. 7015K, the tall midgets from Canton, South Dakota, is 22nd string. And that is the match. Scores are going to be coming across here any second. Q32 results are in 44-16, with that win going to the Tall Midgets and bread greater than key for the Blue Alliance. Q33 underway here soon. This will be our last, again, I state our last qualifier before we take our lunch break. More qualifiers continue after that, but this is the one before lunch break. Teams are getting set up for Q33 underway. The Red Alliance is the Islanders and Cosmic Chaos from Box Elder. The Islanders are from Harrisburg High School. The Blue Alliance is the Harrisburg duo of the Phoenix Rising and Nemesis. Man, we got a heavyweight matchup here between these four teams. Two from Harrisburg on one side, one Harrisburg opponent on the other side, and add in the team from Box Elder. We got 7686A, X, and N for the Harrisburg schools. And 99515D, Cosmic Chaos for Box Elder. All right, glasses on here. Blue team is ready. Red team is ready. Judges are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, match. Q33. Some early scoring there from the blue side and the red side. Red is going to get that one. We are almost underway here for the driving portion. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. 145 up there. Just a reminder that unique wing for the Islanders has caused them some early problems. As 7686X, that's Phoenix Rising, scores a couple blue points. Definitely some pinning against the wall here. Teammate help, look at that. Getting them free. More blue balls being added and taken away. Forty seconds remain in this match. Red's going to add some balls. This is going to be a tight one, folks. It's coming down to it. Let them hear you. 20 seconds remain. Oh, big push there. Oh! That one came down to the wire. Scores are going to be added up here for both teams. And once they come across, I'll let you know. Reminder after this is the lunch break. Scores are coming across here any second. for Q33. Final scores come across 47-41 by your winners, the Islanders and the Cosmic Chaos of the Red Alliance. Great battle there by both teams. We are going to take our lunch break, and we'll be back.
All right, just as a brief timing reminder, everyone, remember skills will stay open over lunch. So if you have not done your 3 driver or 3 autonomous skills, you still have the ability to do that over this nice long lunch break. The lunch break will conclude at 12:45, where we will have our senior ceremony. Skills will close at that time. We're not having matches. We're going to be honoring those seniors in our robotics program. So plan in 12:45 for the end of your lunch break.
teams. Just a reminder, you have about 20 minutes left before the seniors ceremony. 20 minutes to get some skills runs in, to get some judging interviews in, whatever you need to do yet. You got about 20 more minutes before the senior ceremony. And then we're going to want everybody up in the stands to recognize our seniors. Moms, it's time to get those Kleenex boxes out and ready to roll. right, teams, we're getting to that time of the senior ceremony. Here in about 3 minutes, we're going to be starting that up, so we're going to need teams to clear out of the pits, clear out the practice fields, clear out the skills fields, start making your way to the stands so we can recognize our seniors for their last state tournament. Again, just a reminder, let's clear the pits out, head to the stands for the senior ceremony.
Hey, we are gearing up for the senior ceremony here, but I still need Coach Ben from GPL Robotics, Michael from Douglas, Steven from Spearfish, I got Dustin, I got Shauna, and I got Shelby. So we got the last of the list. So we'll start in just a second here. All right. Now, if you have not been to one of our state tournaments before, because we do have some new teams, we started this just recently. Ryan Dial, who used to be our judge advisor at these big events, he wanted to do something to make it feel just a little bit more special. And what we decided to do was really honor the seniors who are graduating out of these programs, because some of them have been here for years. So today we're going to do just that. We're going to continue that on and actually go ahead and keep honoring those seniors who are graduating from our programs. I do want to just prep everybody. This year we are changing to the coaches giving the blurbs on the seniors. This might result in some pauses, but we're all here to support them. So just make sure we're all here for that. But we are going to start with Coach Ben, and we need Caleb down here from GPL.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. My name's Ben Rieksecker. I'm the coach at Great Plains Lutheran High School, and this is our first year of having robotics at GPL. It's been an exciting year, but it wouldn't have really happened if we didn't have our senior here with us. Caleb, he's been a cornerstone of our robotics program as we kick off our first ever season. Stepping into a new program, it can be kind of daunting. Myself as a coach thought it was daunting. I'm sure Caleb had some moments where he thought it was. But he's embraced the challenge, and he's had a jack-of-all-trades mindset, and that's a good standard for all of his peers and for our program. Caleb's leadership was defined by his hands-on dedication to every stage of the process. He wasn't just a participant, he was huge in his team's success. He was sketching out designs, he was getting his hands dirty in the build phase, he troubleshot lines of code, and he stayed calm under pressure as the team's driver, as you guys have seen today. He's ensured the robot and his teammates are always ready to go. Caleb is preparing to graduate GPL, and he's going to be coming here to Dakota State University, where he plans to major in cybersecurity. Given Caleb's sharp analytical mind and his knack for solving puzzles, I have no doubt that you're going to excel in what you're wanting to do in life. Caleb, thank you for your hard work, your versatility, and for helping lay the foundation for the GPL robotics program. And I can't wait to see what great things you're going to do in the future.
All right, our next one comes from Douglas. Coach Michael is going to be talking. I do need Parker down up front. And also, unfortunately, we would have another senior from Douglas who could not make it to the state championship. We will still honor Zach, though. So we'll still have a spiel for what he's doing, and we'll still honor him.
All right, I just wanted to actually kind of introduce Parker, one of our seniors. Again, Zach unfortunately got a little sick literally right when we got up here and was not able to make it. These make up our A team here at Douglas. And I took over the mantle as being coach this year, so I have not been able to actually see him in action from the freshman year and upward. But Boating is, when I first took over the reins, told me just a lot of great things, like you were getting a lot of really great kids. Our seniors really show off on all of this. Like Parker, every single time I kind of walk into the robotics room, he's in there tinkering over in the back corner, making sure everything is tip-top shape for their bot and everything. Those guys make an excellent type of team. Everything is tip-top shape on the robot. Zach has done so much on as far as the programming and coding inside. They make an excellent team. They're also really helpful for all the new members on the team going over. Zach knew a lot about the solenoids, helped a lot of the newer freshmen on how to program the solenoids and get everything going. A lot of my students look over to Parker for different parts, how to hook up other things. So even people that are not on our team are getting a lot of great inspiration from Parker. I know you're heading off, getting ready to go over to School of Mines, and we're still hoping that you're going to come back and help supporting us, because there's just been a great crown and cornerstone of our robotics team. So excellent, and thank you.
All right, next, Coach Steven from Spearfish. I'm going to need Dakota down here.
Gotta do the whole handshake thing. Yep. All right. So, this is my first year coaching the high school team at Spearfish. So, this has been a year to get to know Dakota, and so get to learn and see how they interact, and get to really kind of get to know them in person and see how their team and can act out on the field. So, Dakota has been with Spartan Robotics for all 4 years in high school. He's been part of the 89910A team, Hopes and Keps Nuts. And he joined as a freshman and immediately earned the nickname Dakota for the obvious play on his name, but he came in and started making an impact with being the team's programmer. Last 2 years, both last year and this year, he's been taking on the role of team captain, and really seeing him grow into that role and showing off what it means to actually be a leader and actually help out and get coordinating within the teams, and all that extra effort it takes to be that team captain. One thing that always jumps out to me about Dakota is it doesn't matter, he'll run into challenges, but he's always willing to come back and make an impact and make a change and say something kind of challenging. The next day he'll come up with fresh ideas and is ready to make some changes. And even if those are last minute, if he's willing to make a difference, you'll see him back here constantly changing things, trying to make tweaks. So that's been consistent with his personality. After graduation, Dakota plans on going into studying residential architecture and with a minor in computer science, either at South Dakota Mines or SDSU. So, and then he also is continue on doing VEXU while he's in college. So.
All right, next we have Coach Dustin, and Dustin has the lucky ability to do this for 4 seniors. So I need Caleb, Parker, Ben, and Ezra.
Okay, you guys are in for a ride because I just about started crying doing that. Okay, my name's Dustin Mamiga. I'm the coach for the Islanders. I've had the privilege of sharing a little. I have the privilege of sharing a little bit about them as they round out their senior year. While I'm one of the. Okay. While I am one of the coaches, I'm not the only coach. Ezra's dad, Eric DeHaan, was there for his coach. Our head coach, Ben Denai, was their second coach. I ended up being their third coach, and then we also have Caleb's mom, Christy Albers, who we affectionately call our night coach. And of course, we have Parker's dad, Chris Stewart, who's been a coach not only to these kids, but all of the kids, and had the truly daunting task of keeping all of us coaches and parents in line. These boys have had an amazing journey. Jeez. All back from their early days as the fluffy unicorns. Ben, I need you to do this, buddy.
Very good. All right, I now have the honor of taking over for him. So, these boys have had an amazing journey. All back from the early days as the fluffy unicorns to the Islanders we know today, these boys have learned from and adapted to every change that has come their way. Through the years, these 4 boys have had 5 coaches. They have lost team members to their obligations, welcomed a senior that needed a home so he could continue pursuing robotics, knowing they would lose him at the end of the year, and they have worked in many different shops, including South Middle School, the Heritage Building, and even the Elbers Garage. Through all of that, they have learned to adapt and overcome, earning 50 awards to date. That excludes 8 Excellent Awards, 18 Tournament Champions, 13 Skills Awards. At the national level, they have won Tournament Champion, Design, and Innovate Awards. In addition to the award they have worked with our head coach, Ben Denai, to establish a local chapter of the International Honors Robotics Society. I did not say that right, and I might start crying. But what I believe is greater than all of these accomplishments is the time that they have spent giving back to the robotics community by mentoring younger teams through their state, and even so, coaches on occasion. Now that I've shared the boys' accomplishments as a team, let me share a little bit about each of their strengths and where they have headed this year. Caleb, if you want to step up.
Okay, guys, I'm going to try this one more time. Okay. I'm going to start with Caleb, truly one of the smartest young men I've ever met, but also helpful, incredibly kind, and has great taste in music. I knew I knew I was going to like this kid the first time he came into practice wearing a Guns N' Roses sweatshirt. Beyond his great taste in music, Caleb is amazing at CAD. He's a truly brilliant programmer and always willing to give a hand to anybody that's struggling with a block of code. Caleb will be attending SDSU for mechanical engineering. Okay, Parker, you're up here, buddy. Okay, next let's talk about Parker. I've actually known Parker for the longest of all the boys, with the exception of my own son. Oh. The first time I met Parker was when Ben and him were in Scouts together a little over 10 years ago. Parker is an incredibly intelligent and gifted individual, but for me, the thing that stands out the most about Parker is his dedication and passion for excellence. This young man, God dang it. This young man eats, breathes, and lives robotics. I'm not sure that there's a kid. Yeah, I got it. That has clocked more hours in robotics than Parker. The closest maybe being Caleb, his partner in crime. With all that time invested, I'm fairly confident that he could build a robot with his eyes closed. Parker understands that even if you're brilliant and talented, to truly be great, you have to put in the effort, and his record reflects that determination. Parker will be attending SDSU for mechanical engineering. Okay, here we go, Ben. You got it. This one's going to be tough for me. Obviously, they all have. Because I'm not only Ben's coach, but I'm also his father. But I promise I'll do my best not to be biased. Ben, again, is an incredibly intelligent and gifted young man, striving for excellence in all that he does. For me, the thing that sticks out the most about Ben is his compassion, wit, and charisma. While he's an excellent builder, I feel that his true talent lies in being the glue that holds these 4 boys together. He's a sounding board. He knows not only when to be serious, but exactly the right time to crack a joke and break the tension in the room. He's the buddy that will sit with you in silence and reflection when you've just experienced a crushing defeat, and the teammate that will clap you on the back and scream the loudest when you crushed your opponent. Ben will be attending SDSU this fall for genetics and bioengineering. Okay, so let's get through this. I got it. Okay, I know I'm starting to sound like a broken record, but Ezra, too, is an incredibly intelligent, gifted young man. Ezra's strength may be obvious. As a captain, you would expect him to be a good leader. But he's more than that. He's an exceptional leader. He's one of those rare individuals who understands that leadership is about telling people what to do, is not about telling people what to do, but about elevating his teammates and even his coach to be the very best versions of themselves. Ezra is also witty and charismatic, a great communicator, and an excellent strategist. Whether it is match, play, or alliance selection, he is constantly running numbers with his team, trying to figure out what he can do to best lead them to victory. Ezra will be attending SDSU this fall for mechanical engineering. I just have one last thing to say. As you may have noticed, a common theme, as I've shared the future plans with all these young men, they all will be attending the same university, and with any luck, some of them will even be sharing the same dormitory. I genuinely believe that above all else, the true gift robotics has given these young men, is lifelong friendship.
All right, and one last applause for Coach Dustin, because that was hard. All right, Coach Sean from Groton, we need Garrett down here.
Our Gladiator 9050F. I'm starting already. Garrett, we will miss the daily conversations around the dinner table. You talking about your intake, axles, loader mix, gear ratios, and the rebuilds with less than a week before the next tournament. The nicks, the scrapes, and the saw accidents. We will miss reminding you to get your engineering notebook updated, or not. But most importantly, as your coaches and parents, we will miss watching you challenge yourself. During your 7-year robotics career, starting in the 6th grade, you asked Coach Neil Warrington to be a team captain and start your own team. And after being last place in your first tournament, you have been a tournament finalist 9 times. You were part of the Man and Machine duo. You were one of the first to lift your robot off the ground and play at the Corn Palace. You were the first to learn and execute powder coating on your robot. You led your team to Worlds last year, our first in over 10 years for our school, a country kid representing the small town of Groton, South Dakota. This year, when you decided to go solo, we knew it would be a lot for you, but everyone here has been nothing but impressed by your work ethic. You competed at signature events in Grand Forks, North Dakota, and Mesa, Arizona. You won the Judges Award at SCSU at the Carrot Cup, and you even made the Harrisburg team pitcher in box elder after qualifying for nationals. And who could forget the Alliance selection sign you made years back that you were so proud of that you wood burned and still use today? Garrett, you are an example of what it looks like to keep fighting to be better, to keep learning, make mistakes, but shake them off and keep going. Your dedication and determination to the South Dakota VEX robotics program is exemplary. With your future aspirations of attending school for business while working in the trades, along with independent robotics projects with your goal of being a business owner, there's no stopping you. We are so proud of you and everything you've accomplished. Love you, buddy.
All right, and our last senior is going to be presented by Coach Shelby, and we need Tyler down onto the stage.
All right, we've got the best for last, or I might be a little bit biased. Okay, here we go. This is Tyler, and Tyler has been an integral part of the Mitchell Robotics team in his time in the program. Now, this is my 2nd year coaching, but Tyler did have a little bit of a reputation behind him, and he has been part of various teams. He has done a lot in the robotics program. He's also proven to be an accomplished and respectful young man. He's one of the most polite high schoolers I have ever met. He is dedicated both at practices and events, but he's also not afraid to crack a joke, have a laugh. He's absolutely wonderful to travel with. Okay. He's also had a lot of success outside of robotics. He has worked very, very hard. And this fall, he'll be attending Mitchell Technical College under the prestigious Build Dakota Scholarship while he'll be studying to be an electrician. So we all at Mitchell wish Tyler the best of luck, and we're going to miss him next year.
Now, the point of having the coaches announce is that they can do a better job than I ever could at highlighting your strengths. But just know, seniors, that you have spent time in the state of South Dakota changing something. We as a community are better for having had you a part of our programs, and I know that your own program knows that, but know that the state is better off for having had you in it. So, one last round of applause to all of our graduating seniors.
All right, fantastic job. I'm glad I didn't have to read those. That would have been rough. But we've got one more thing to do before we get back to matches. Here in a sec, we're going to get back to matches. We have 6 middle school matches left, 5 high school matches left. So we're going to start middle school first, and we'll cycle back and forth. We're going to be a little bit behind schedule, but it's worth it to recognize our seniors. But there's one more recognition we need to do before we get to that. So I'm going to pass the mic over to our other division manager, John. He's got something that he wanted to say.
Thank you, Chris. Hello, I'm John Nelson. In the context of our seniors and all of the student accomplishments, that wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for all of our volunteers. It's my privilege to present this year's South Dakota Volunteer of the Year Award. While I think all of our volunteers deserve recognition, there can only be one Volunteer of the Year. This year's Volunteer of the Year is Ben Denai. Ben has been coaching robotics for 4 seasons, and in that time, not only has Ben the wizard behind the curtain for the Harrisburg teams, but he serves the entire state by EPing at multiple tournaments and steps up at the drop of the hat to help new coaches like I was not too long ago. But don't take my word for it. Here are a few testimonials from other teams and parents. Ben brings a calm, confident presence to our practice space, never overstepping. He guides our teams by asking questions. I've seen more than one light bulb moment when he helps a team to see a problem or fix with new eyes just by asking broad questions. No task is too big or too small for Ben. From driving teams and trailers across the state to setting up and tearing down events, he takes on all tasks with the same get-it-done approach. Ben is consistent. He attends every practice and event and is a presence our teams can rely on. Most recently, during a crucial conversation, he showed great leadership. Whether he was aware or not, he showed arguably the most important part of leadership, vulnerability. He set the tone for the conversation right at the start, and that is priceless. Ben never panics. If a problem arises, he thoughtfully works through it and quickly finds the solution. With Ben's physics background, he has an uncanny ability to explain to the teams why their robot may not be functioning how they envisioned. He'll push the teams to continually improve their robots while emphasizing time management. But Ben's generosity isn't just in Harrisburg. Recently, while I was EPing a tournament, I knew a team and a new coach needed help, and when I asked the Harrisburg parents to send me someone to help, who do you think they picked? Ben. Ben helped that new coach and team all day, and later this is what they had to say. Ben was incredibly helpful to our team at the Spearfish tournament. From start to finish, he was right there with us, guiding, encouraging, and making sure we were prepared and confident. On behalf of students, coaches, and parents from across the state, thank you, Ben, and congratulations, well deserved.
All right, with that, I'm going to kick it over back to our MC, and we're going to need teams to queue up for our middle school and high school matches. Again, we're going to start with our middle school match. and then we're going to cycle back and forth. We got 6 and 5 matches left. We're almost to the point of alliance selection.
Once again, fans, I think we should give everybody a round of applause here. They deserve everything for setting up, for doing everything, for getting this going. What a great tournament here. We're going to come back on the middle school side with Q15 between Hydronics from Mitchell and the Patriots from Rapid City on the Red Alliance. For the Blue Alliance, we're going to get Screwed Up and the Knights. Screwed Up is from Spearfish, and the Knights are from Eureka, South Dakota. Make sure we get everything set up here. The teams will get queued in, and we'll get ready to go. Reminder too, from our last Q14 matchup in the middle school division, we had a 32-11 victory for 9050A and 57783C. Let's talk to this middle school team over here. This is 99515B, the Patriots from Rapid City. Did you guys do any fixes or corrections to your machine within that long extended break?
Yes, we did. We fixed the outtake to where it could score on the top middle goal.
Good. What did that take for you to get everything prepared in a short window of time back there in the pits?
It took just like 2 of the little rubber band bars that we have in there, just 2 more, and then it can successfully get them inside of them.
Awesome. Perfect. We're excited to see that machine here in Q15. Once again, Q15 getting ready to go here on the middle school side. It's been a long time since we've seen these middle schoolers go, but Hydronics and the Patriots bots on the red team versus Screwed Up in the Knights on the blue team. All right, the blue team is ready to go. The red team is ready to go. Judges are ready to go. Are we ready? All right, blue's ready now. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Very fast there for 57783A. As no points are scored. Alrighty, judges are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. Couple blue have went into one of the long goals. Good defensive battle over there between the red team. You see that box configuration for the Mitchell team over there. Definitely a defensive battle in this game. The Patriot bot from Rapid City doing a very good job defending here in this lower corner. Big collision there. And a couple there. 20 seconds remain. Couple more for the blue team there. We'll get results here for Q15 soon. A decision need to be made by the judges. We'll move towards the high school side. Just a reminder, on Q33 was the last match we left off, 47-41. Going to move to Q34. Q34's Red Alliance's Tokyo Drift from Canton and the Mafia from Box Elder. For the Blue Alliance, we have Bread Greater Than Key from Watertown and the Animatronics from Canton. Let's talk to the animatronics as we wait for our judges here. Any changes again in this short little break that you had?
No.
No changes. Just ready to go, right? Yep. The team from Canton's ready. Are you ready? The Islanders are ready too. Look at them over there waiting in the wings. That's right. Q34 about to get underway here in the high school division. Red team is ready, blue team is ready, judges are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Yes, one right away for the blue team. 4 more for the blue team with center control. 3 for the red and 1 for the blue. That control will be on the blue side. All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's drive. Good technical skills there by the red team to knock their one ball out and move 3 ever so farther towards the middle. Brett over Key, the defense. Watertown doing a good job trying to score some points here, trying to fit theirs underneath. 99515E, the Mafia seems to be stuck there on one of the blue balls. Finally gets himself unstuck. Good load there for the red team. We'll see if they can convert on a couple more of those. At least 1, 2 for sure. Blue team's working down there on the end. Reminder, those 3 control balls in the middle could play a factor towards the scoring. And a good clear there by 34.65A, Brett over Key. We're down to under 20 seconds. The Mafia seems to be stuck there. And that is time. Q15 results from the middle school side was a convincing 41-8 win for Screwed Up from Spearfish and the Knights from Eureka. We're going to move towards Q16 now. Q16 is going to feature from Spearfish, the Spearfish South Dakoters, and Screwed Up from Spearfish. So a double Spearfish alliance there in this match. For the Blue Alliance, we're going to get Hydronics from Mitchell and the Patriots from Rapid City. Let's catch up with South Dakoters here. Any adjustments you guys made? Obviously, again, we talked about a lot of rubber bands on there, making sure they're all healthy and none of them are broke.
We didn't really change anything over the break.
Good, no changes over the break. Are you confident for this match ahead?
Yeah.
Very cool. Well, we're excited to see the Spearfish South Dakoters and Screwed Up. Two Spearfish teams in the same alliance. All right, red is ready. Blue is now, I believe, ready. Judges are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. See if red can get some, and they do, some late points there. All right, judges are ready. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. (68.44E). That's the team from Mitchell. Hydronics seems to be doing a really good job with that basket, collecting but not finishing some of those balls into the goal. Good collection there by 5.7783A. Screwed Up from Spearfish. Goal is definitely full on the left side. Another good push there, but seemed to be pushing some of their balls out of the direction. Spearfish South Dakoters seem to be stuck there on the goal. 20 seconds remain. And more from the center control goal. And that is your match. Back to the high school match results from Q34. Convincing 42-25 victory for the Blue Alliance. Bread greater than Key in the animatronics. Skills will end after the end of the last qualifying match. Skills will end after the last qualifying match. Q35 will feature the Tall Midgets from Canton and the Islanders from Harrisburg under the Red Alliance. And the Blue Alliance will feature the Gladiators from Groton and the Vexecutioners from Watertown. Blue is ready. Red is. Here he comes. Yep. All right, we're good to go. Judges are ready. 3, 2, 1. Red early right away for the Islanders. More control towards the center. Controlling every goal now. Red for sure with a win on that one. Red. All right, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1, let's drive. Some work to be done here by the blue team early in Q35 to recover. They do early with Gladiators. 57013K, that's the team from Canton, the Tall Midgets, playing really good defense there. Executioners as well, trying to play some defense there. More points for the red team. Some center control down there in the center goal. Gladiators is loaded to make a push here. Tried to have some defense there. And push through, double push through both sides. And cleared by the Islanders. Under 30 seconds now remain. Islanders refill. Gladiators refill. Good there by the Gladiators. Still control in that left long goal by the red team. And some center control for red as well. Islanders got to be careful using that arm. And that is the end of that match. Q16 in the middle school section was scored 61-8 with the red team, which is the double Spearfish team, winning that one. We're going to move on to Q17. Q17 features from the Red Alliance, the Knights of Eureka, in Box E from Box Elder. For the Blue Alliance, Vitality and Obsidian from both Harrisburg and Mitchell. We're going to talk to the Mitchell team here quick. Any changes that you made during that break on your machine to make it more ready to go for this second half of qualifying?
We improved a system to help us guide on to the tall goals so we can score on those easier.
Perfect. It seems to be a big place where a lot of points are being scored on those tall goals, so a very good choice by you guys to do that. For any guys looking down here, remember that flat one has done some damage for sure. 2 pieces now, they say. So we'll see how that machine works towards the start of this one. Red is ready, blue is ready, judges are ready. 3, 2, 1. All right, we'll move on. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. As you can see, that 2-piece car is now not working again. Blue team scores a couple with the center control and the long goal down here in the right corner. More blue control from 7688V. That's Vitality from Harrisburg. Obsidian as well for Mitchell. Top and lower control as well for blue. Twenty seconds remain. Vitality continues to score on that long goal down there. Results from Q35 on the high school side, 61-25 victory for the Islanders and Tall Midgets. On to qualifier 36 from the Red Alliance. We'll have Phoenix Rising from Harrisburg and the T-Bods from Rapid City. For the Blue Alliance, A to Z, Mitchell, South Dakota, and Heat Wave, Harrisburg. Blue is ready, red is ready, referees are ready, we're ready. 3, 2, 1. Good collection there by the red team. Red. All right. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. Heat Wave down there working hard in the corner to get some balls in that long goal, but they're being definitely replaced by Phoenix Rising as it works on the other end. More work from the center, the T-Bods. Full clear there, red control. More control down here from the red in this long goal. Heat Wave has been all over the board as well as Phoenix Rising. More red balls. Twenty seconds remain. Good late parking there as well. Results from Q17 in the middle school side, 93-16, with that win going to the Knights and Box E. Q18 will feature G-Force from Groton and Galaxy from Groton. They will be on the red side. And the blue side will feature Box E and Screwed Up. Alrighty. The Double Groton team on the red side and the Blue Alliance. Coming back together to put that thing back together. They are ready. Referees are ready. 3, 2, 1. Screwed up for Spearfish right away with some collection. As one ball does get placed in there. Another ball gets placed in there. Tie. All right. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. More balls immediately pushed in there by the team from Spearfish. Double Groton teams are working hard to work some of the ends of those long goals. Galaxy doing a little wave to the fans up there. Look at them over there. How about it for the Galaxy? Trying to put it for me for a couple more balls inside there for both teams. Under 50 seconds remain in this Q18 qualifying matchup. Good battle there by 9050E and 57783A. Good clear by the red team. And as the one robot seems to fall apart. 20 seconds remain. G-Force was in. And that is the round. Moving back to the high school side, a big victory on Q36 for the Phoenix Rising in T-Bots 115-8. Q37 will feature Hopes and Kepsnuts from Spearfish, South Dakota, and TARS for the Red Alliance. For the Blue Alliance, it'll feature Nemesis and Tokyo Drift from Harrisburg and Canton. We're going to talk with this 7686N Nemesis machine from Harrisburg. How's it been, and did you make any fixes during the break?
No, we haven't really fixed any. Well, we've had to replace rubber bands once they break, but that's about it.
How do you tell whether or not those rubber bands are ready to explode and snap? Oh, we are ready. We'll come back to that. All right. Red is ready. Blue is ready. Referees are ready. 3, 2, 1. Blue with the points there. All right. 3, 2, 1. Some really good work down there by the blue team to load, as well as the red team. Ramming each other pretty well down here is both the red team and the blue teams, Nemesis and TARS. Big blue move there. Get some more scoring down there from Hope and Keps Nuts from Spearfish. "20 seconds remain. See if blue can make a last-second push here. They score a couple of them. Can they push them through? Results from Q18, an 80-8 victory for the two Groton teams, G-Force and Galaxy. We'll move on to Q19. Q19 will feature from Mitchell and Mitchell, Hydronics and Obsidian, and the Red Alliance. For the Blue Alliance, Galaxy and Vitality from Groton and Harrisburg. Just waiting on our scorers here. All right, we can run it. All right then, red team is ready. Blue team is ready. Referees are ready. 3, 2, 1. Possibly one blue here. Yes, it is blue. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Good loading there from the blue team. 7686V and Vitality from Harrisburg. Be interesting to see how these two Mitchell teams work together in this matchup. Playing defense very heavily right now. Blue has a couple scored down there. More for the blue team. Good load there by 7686V. He's going to go down to the far goal down there as his teammate Galaxy plays defense. More for center control for the blue team. 20 seconds remain. Oh, there. And they add a couple more. What a good matchup there for both teams. Previous results from qualifier 37-57-36 win for Hopes and Kepsnuts and TARS of Mitchell and Spearfish. We're moving on to our final qualifier, Q38. This will feature the Clashers from Watertown and the Gearheads from Groton under the Red Alliance. And the Blue Alliance will feature the Cosmic Chaos and Maya Pialuta from Pine Ridge and Box Elder. The gear reset. We'll get them field reset set up here, and we'll move into our last qualifier for the high school. Following that will be the last qualifier for the middle school. Talk about your guys' machine here. Any corrections you made to that 3465C Clasher machine?
We worked on the D-score a little bit, adding like the little like prong down, so we didn't have to be as accurate with it.
Awesome, perfect. And you believe that'll help you propel you to a victory in this round?
Maybe.
Maybe. That's like we like to hear at least something, right? Very cool, very cool. They're going to be partnered with Groton over here. 9050B, the Gearheads. Talk about your machine and any corrections you made.
We just really shortened this up and then extended it because it wasn't really working as well as we expected it to.
Awesome. Hopefully that will translate to some more defensive and offensive moves within this final qualifier of the high school Q38. My microphone is off there. There we go. All right, we're ready for our final qualifier on the high school side. Red team is ready. Blue team is ready. Referees are ready. 3, 2, 1. That's a good try. All right. We're ready. 3, 2, 1. Some blue control down here in the long goal. Let's see if the red team can use that modified wing to knock some of those balls out. They do somewhat. Cosmic Chaos and Pine Ridge working together to score some more of those blue points with one center control in the low goal. More for that Cosmic Chaos team. But a huge red push there by the Clashers. Twenty seconds remain. All right. That was the final qualifier there on the high school side. Back to the middle school side, a big victory, 112-8 for Galaxy in Vitality. We'll move to our final qualifier here on the middle school side, qualifier number 20 between G-Force from Groton and the Spearfish South Dakoters from Spearfish. They will be the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance will feature the Knights and the Patriots from Eureka and Rapid City. All right, red team's ready, blue team's ready, referees are ready. 3, 2, 1. Red team. All right. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. Some more jamming here from the red team. Good spout there for 57437A. That is the team from Eureka. Some low goal control there in the center for the red team. Rubber band there caught one of them. Under 35 seconds remain. $20 seconds. More control there. Let's see if the blue team can take it back. They do knock one of them out and put two in, and a third. Good teamwork there by the red team. Awesome. Let's talk to this team down here. You guys did a fantastic job in the qualifying rounds as well. What are some changes that you made to your machine that really made it function better?
We added a double motor on our intake. That really helped.
For sure, and I think it paid off in this final qualifying round. Are you excited for the finals?
Yes, I am.
Very good. Well, we're excited to see you guys in the finals as well.
All right. Well, our division managers get ready for alliance selection. Just to kind of explain how alliance selection works, if this is your first time here, this is kind of what's going to happen. Here in just a second, we're going to start with high school alliance selection first. And what happens is the teams throughout the day have been building up a ranking from 1 to 19. The number 1 ranked team will get to choose who their alliance partner is for the rest of the day. So they don't have random alliance partners anymore for the rest of the day. They get to choose their partner. That's the partner they'll stay with for the rest of the day. Now, when they ask a team to be their partner, that team has a choice. They can say, yes, I'll be your partner, or they can say, no, I want to be my own captain, okay? Now, if they say no, No other team in the lineup can ask them to be a partner. They have to be a captain. All right? So be careful if you're going to say no, because you could be inadvertently knocking yourself out of the tournament if you're not ranked high enough. All right? After that, we'll go through basically a single elimination tournament. So with our number of teams, 19, that means we have 16 teams that will participate in elims. So we will be saying goodbye to 3 teams after alliance selection. Okay? With our middle school side, they have 10 teams. All 10 teams will get to participate as long as they don't accidentally knock themselves out by saying no. So be very, very careful if you're a middle school team. You got to make sure you're going to be a team captain if you say no. Okay? With that, we'll see if our division managers are about ready for alliance selection, and we'll get you guys started. High school, if you want to start making your way to the bleachers, so that we have our team captains ready to go. High schoolers, send your team captain to the bleachers. First top 8 teams can find their team signs up here by the fields. We are about to start alliance selection.
Probably at least 20 left.
You want to start alliance selection on the high school side? Again, I need captains from my top 8 teams up here to find your sign. So our number 1 ranked team, 7686A, you're going to be here. Our number 2 ranked team, 3465A, you're there. Number 3, 57013K, the Tall Midgets. Number 4, we got the Gladiators. 5 is Phoenix Rising. 6, we got team 57013M, Tokyo Drift. Rank 7, 6844C, TARS. And rank 8, 3465B, the VEXecutioners. So here are our current team captains. If we need to add more, we will. All depends on where people pick from. Go ahead and pick up your signs. Perfect. Still missing TARS and the VEXecutioners. We need team captains from those 2 teams before we can start. TARS. I remember TARS from the movie being faster. Oh boy. All right, we got our top 8 captains, so we will get started here. So again, Our number one ranked team can pick anybody out of the 19 they want to be their partner. So please choose which team you want to be your alliance partner. So they have chosen Team 7686X. Team 7686X, come on forward. Would you like to accept or decline? They have accepted. There's our number one ranked alliance. You guys can stand over here in case Ref Laura wants to talk to you. Go ahead and step forward. Our next team, we have Team 3465A. Who do you choose as your alliance partner? Team 9050F. Team 9050F, the Gladiators. He accepts. Down there, over there. All right. All right, we need Team Nemesis up to be a new team captain down at the end. Nemesis, if you want to send a captain up for us. All right, we got Team 57013K, the Tall Midgets. Who are you choosing to be your alliance partner? They have chosen Team 57013M. Do you accept or decline? He declines. All right. That's his right. He's a team captain. He knows he gets to pick. So who's your second choice? We'll see how well you've been scouting here, how far down the line. Team 57013J. Team 57013J, would you send a representative up here, please? And she accepts. All right, go ahead and bring your sign over here. You guys can head over here in case Ref wants to say anything to you. Our next alliance, we have Team 57013M. Who is your first choice? They have chosen Team 99515 Alpha. Let's see what he does. He's going to accept that one. Head right over here. Next up, we have Team 6844C, TARS. Who do you choose as your alliance partner? They have chosen Team 7686N, Nemesis. And they accept. Head right over here. We need Team 89910A to send us a representative to be a team captain down at the end of the line. All right, here's our sixth seed alliance led by Team 3465B. They've chosen Team 99515D. Do you accept or decline? He accepts. Head on over here. We need another team captain, Team 99515E is an Echo. He'll be a new team captain. All right, Team 89910A. You've been doing your research?
They all got picked.
They all got picked. Okay. Hopefully we got a backup plan. We might need some trivia music. He has chosen Team 7686H, Heatwave. Little subliminal messaging from the crowd, I think. Heatwave, do you accept or decline that invitation? She accepts. And on over here, we have one more alliance. So before we pick this one last alliance, let's give a big round of applause for the three teams that are not going to make it into elims. They did an amazing job today. Hopefully they learned as much as the rest of us have. Team 99515E, who do you choose? He has chosen Team 9050B as in Bravo. Let's see if he accepts. Just a reminder, this is the last alliance. He accepts. All right. Head on over here. You guys can spin around and talk to referee Laura over there in case she has any final thoughts. And we will move on to our middle school alliance selection. All right, so if you're one of our top 5 middle school teams, we're going to bring you down. So over here, ranked number 1, we got 7686V, Vitality. Right beside them is 9050E, Galaxy. 9050A, G-Force. 57783A, Screwed Up. And team 57437A, The Knights. Now, one last reminder, teams. If you're sitting in the crowd and you get invited up here, if you decline, you may inadvertently knock yourself out of the competition. So be very careful. Make sure you know where you are in the ranking. Because if you decline one of these captains, no other captain can invite you. So you'd have to be a captain up here to choose. Okay? So be careful. Did you get your list? Did you check it twice? Who's naughty and who's nice? He has chosen team 5, 7, 7, 8, 3. Alpha. She accepts. So we're going to need 57783 Charlie to come down over there to the end to be a new team captain for us. All right, you got your list? No? You're just going to wing it. All right. I like it. I like it. So he's chosen team 9050A. He accepts. Head right on over here. Our next one up, the Knights. We need team 6844D to please send us a team captain down. All right. Next up, we have team 57437A is in Alpha, the Knights. Who do you choose? You can look at his sign right there if you don't know his number. You touch the button, please. I'm not going to do it. He has chosen team 6844D. Do you accept or decline? He accepts. Head right on over here. We're going to need a new team. Team 6844E is in Echo. Please send us a team captain down. 6844E. All right, up here we have team 57783C, Spearfish, South Dakota, the Dakoters. I think she wants to see your sign over there if you want to show that. All right. She has chosen team 6844E. Look at that. Come on over, and you can accept or decline. I'm not going to hit the button for you. Accept. Head on over. So I need one more team captain. It's team 99515C is in Charlie. Hopefully they got a list. We might as well bring the Bravo team up here too, 99515 Bravo. Get them both up here. All right, 99515C. You got your list with you? Yeah, the list of all the teams you're going to choose? Oh, yeah. That's the one? Okay, gotcha. He has chosen team 99515B as in Bravo. If that team could please send us a representative. He accepts. You guys want to head over here to talk to the referee, Laura? All right, head over there to talk to referee, Laura. All right, fantastic. Our alliances have been selected and matched up. Here in a little bit, we're going to be starting off with our high school bracket first. But we do have one award to give out yet that we're going to give right away. Division Manager Ben, would you grab the award that's under the table here for me? And unwrap that. Perfect. So we've got one more award that we're going to give. This is going to be to a very special group of people that went out of their way to make a home for us this year. So we have a group of people that have no connection to robotics at all, but they decided to host not one, but 2 different events at their venue. So this year we're going to give the Partner of the Year award to Miranda and the DSU folks for being great hosts for us. We very much appreciate the home you've given us for 2 events this year. All right, with that, I'm going to kick it back. We're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll get our high school teams matched up, and we will begin our final eliminations. Just so you know, it's single, you lose and you're done. Okay, single elimination up until you get to the very final match. The very final match at state tournaments is best of 3. So once we get to that final match, the top 2 alliances against each other, it's best of 3 for a state championship. Okay, just so you're ready for that.
All right, you're going to want to hold on to your seats. I'm going to come back here into the pitch. You're not going to see me, but I'm going to interview some of these teams and why they selected who they selected. First, we're going to start with the number 1 seed. First selection, we're going to talk to these guys, the Islanders, and ask them why they selected who they selected.
Oh, okay, wait, hold up. Let me pull up some match statistics real quick.
He's getting the statistics out. Look at this.
Yep.
We're in robotics. We're nerds.
Okay. So we've gone with them at... Oh, shoot. No, this is our 3rd time going with them. Yeah, we won our first 2 times with them.
So you won 2 out of them, and then last year you guys
Event with them.
you won a signature event with them. Describe that.
We won $1,000.
Wow. So pretty good teaming up here. We'll see how the Islanders fare. We're going to catch up here on the middle school side with Galaxy. Galaxy had a very strong showing. Why did you guys choose who you choose?
They're our sister team. They're also from Groen, and we know all of their strengths and weaknesses, so we can build off each other better.
Yeah, what's the strategy going into this?
Well, I'm mainly a defense bot, but I can play some offense. They're an offense bot, so if we work together good enough, we'll make it to finals.
Should be a really fun side of the middle school side as well. Teams are gaming already back here. They're strategizing. They're working together. Let's talk with the team from Douglas, Cosmic Chaos. You guys excited to go? Your bot's ready? Your bot feeling healthy?
Yes, our robot's very ready to, we switched around the code to have Auton on the other side to coordinate with our alliance partner, and we're ready to take on the teams from Canton.
Awesome. Well, we are excited to see some more of those on the high school side as well. Final middle school team we're going to talk with down here has some trouble. Let's see if they're putting this sucker back together and putting it on all 4 wheels. Doing some work down here?
Yeah, we're literally getting the bottom attached, and we're gonna put enough area for the balls to go in, and then this is our intake, so it can go backwards and forwards, but it's looking pretty good.
Awesome, and you guys are working on getting all those wheels to spin at the same time, right? Not going circles?
Yeah, we fixed that problem a while ago. It would have been fixed if the robot didn't split in half. So.
Right. I think you guys, it looks a lot more sturdy. It looks sound. We should be ready to go for the state championship round. Are you guys ready? All right, we're ready. Start time will be 2:30, so you got about 10 to 11 minutes here. 10 to 11 minutes. All right, I'm up here in the stands as well. Going to talk with some parents from Great Plains Lutheran. And I'm just going to ask them, what has robotics meant to you? What has this process been? You said it's your first year doing this. Describe how being a parent is within robotics.
We've just seen that it's great for the students to learn how to troubleshoot, to learn to work together, to meet other teams and work together, work in communication. There's just so many great things that have come about from it.
Awesome. How about you, Dad?
Yeah, we're really just thankful for Mr. Riggs here to start this program, and it's been great for Caleb. We've really enjoyed watching him grow and work with the other team members, and they had a good result today, so that's great.
Awesome. Well, we're excited to see Great Plains Lutheran in the high school side and them competing for a state championship. Thank you. All right, down here in the front row with some Canton folks. And we're just going to ask you, what does robotics mean to you? What has this day meant? And seeing how it's kind of grown in the state of South Dakota.
I would say I like to see the teamwork, see the teams working together, helping each other out. It's really good to see some camaraderie and sportsmanship, and it's good to see the defense and going back and forth to where they're getting scores and then they're taking them away, and it's just kind of crazy just to see all the different ways that they've created the robots, and just interesting engineering and different ideas on how to make it successful match. So it's just really cool to see all the kids out here and the parents and friends and everybody just here to support everybody.
For sure, absolutely. It's going to be a fun one, and I think Canton's got a really good chance. They got some good machines out there today. All right, I'm here with, from Harrisburg, South Dakota, one of the Islanders' parents. Just want to ask you what it means to be with a team of 4 of them that are all seniors that are going through now and competing in that final state tournament.
It has been really a lot of fun watching all of these guys grow together over the last more than 4 years, actually. Getting to watch them grow as a team and grow into now graduating seniors has been pretty awesome to see, and watching that team just stay together and work together so well.
Awesome. Well, they're a very good team. We're excited for them. We love the camaraderie that the city of Harrisburg has provided coming here, bringing multiple teams. So it's great that you guys are here, and we welcome you to DSU.
Thanks for having us here.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. All right, and our last interview here before we get going in about 4 to 5 minutes are with the DSU staff here at Dakota State University. What does it mean to host this robotics competition not once, but twice, and one being the state championship? I'm here with, by the way, Andrew is our chief marketing officer here at DSU.
So we had the opportunity to discuss VEX robotics coming to Dakota State University this summer. Attended just a day class of coaching with Chris and met him, and immediately the possibilities of what could be done in partnership if you take DSU's expertise in all things cyber focused and just cyber infused education and problem solving and really preparing for what's coming in the future, and you line it up against the creativity and brilliance of the students that's just on display today. It's a no-brainer partnership between the two groups.
Absolutely. I think you couldn't have said it better. It is a no-brainer. Miranda, talk a little bit about the events team and the setup that you've had this weekend and getting everything together and to come to this one culmination, final moment.
Yeah, so like was mentioned earlier by Chris, my team and I are not very familiar with the world of robotics, but we do believe in community in our department, and we believe in community building. And I think you do that through events like this and meeting new people and learning setup of competition fields and, you know, how to run an event. So that's why we're here, and that's why we're doing this. We're building community.
Awesome. Again, I don't think you could have said it any better, you two. Again, Dakota State University is so thankful that you guys are here supporting us, and we can help support you. We hope that you enjoyed your time here and that you come back many more times. And we love robotics here now. I think we're all robotics enthusiasts, for sure.
All right, as our teams get queued up onto the field for our first finals match, by popular audience request, I want to give a thank you to our beautiful MC here for all he's done today.
Thank you guys for welcoming in to the robotics community, at least just a little bit. I hope to provide some entertainment as well. I'm excited to see these guys go, and it's going to be a good final.
All right, robot fans, just a reminder, we're going to handle all of our high school quarterfinals first. Then we've got one quarterfinal match for middle school. And then we'll come back over here for semifinals for high school and back to middle school again. We'll kind of work our way through that. So we've got 4 matches to go here first, and then we'll hit our 1 middle school quarterfinal match before we move our way up the bracket.
All right, getting set up today for our first matchup of this championship round. This will take place with the Red Alliance is 7686A, the Islanders from Harrisburg, and 7686X, Phoenix Rising from Harrisburg. The Blue Alliance will feature 99515E, the Mafia from Box Elder, and 9050B, the Gearheads from Groton, South Dakota. All right, red is ready, blue is ready, our referees are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Red early with 3 balls in the long chute down here and 3 more in the bottom chute. Red. All righty. 3, 2, 1. More sacking going on down there by the Islanders. 2 more with top control for Phoenix Rising. Blue working hard to use that newly created arm from the Groton team. More for the red team here. Good collection there by the Islanders. Plenty of control as well, but a good push there by the team from Groton, the Gearheads. Back and forth here as it seems like the Phoenix are kind of just guarding that long goal over there. 30 seconds remain. $20 seconds remain. Red just doing a good job of playing defense here in these final seconds. And that is your first quarterfinal between the Islanders and Phoenix Rising versus the Mafia and the Gearheads. We'll wait for these totals to be tallied up. Good first round for the Red Alliance down here. Talk to me together, you both 2 teams, about was this kind of what you were looking for in the first rounds?
Yeah. I would say the first couple of rounds, the synergy that we saw from both of us, it was very positive.
For sure, very team connected as well. Great first round. Final score 148-0. The win with the Red Alliance between the Islanders and Phoenix Rising. We'll get that field reset. We'll move on to quarterfinal number 2. This will be a Red Alliance between 57013M Tokyo Drift of Canton, South Dakota, and 99515A, the T-Bods from Rapid City. The Blue Alliance will feature 6844C TARS of Mitchell, South Dakota, and 7-6, 8-6, and Nemesis of Harrisburg, South Dakota. Getting everything set back up into order here for quarterfinal number 2. All right, getting set up again for quarterfinal number 2, Tokyo Drift and the T-Bods versus TARS and Nemesis. As we wait to get connected here, let's talk to this Harrisburg Tigers team about this partnership over here that you guys have formed. How's this partnership going so far?
I think it's going pretty well. We haven't had much time to practice, but we really didn't have any time between picking them and coming up here. So, yeah.
Excited to get going, I think.
Yeah, very.
All right. All right. Red team is ready. Blue team is ready. Referees are ready. 3, 2, and 1. Autonomous period is very important to get off to a good start in these quarterfinal rounds. Blue. Referees ready. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. We do have a little problem with the robot 57013M Tokyo Drift here. Bit of a battery issue, I believe. Ken 99515A really lead this team to a quarterfinal victory. Really square even down here in this left-hand corner, but up top, the blue team making some headway. More blue control towards the middle. Twenty seconds remain. All righty, we'll get those scores calculated here for quarterfinal number 2. talk to this Mitchell team down here. What does it mean to not only be a senior and be in robotics, but also now be in a qualifying tournament to get a state championship?
Well, I don't know. I'm not.
Yeah, we're on our way though, right? And you guys are doing well. It's good to see, and we're excited to keep watching you guys. Final score just coming across 57-15. Your winner, TARS, and Nemesis from both Mitchell and Harrisburg.
Two more high school.
Quarterfinal number 3 will feature the Red Alliance 3465A Bread Greater Than Key from Watertown, South Dakota. And 9050F, the Gladiators from Groton, South Dakota. The Blue Alliance will feature 89910A Hopes and Keep Nuts from Spearfish, South Dakota. And 7686H Heatwave from Harrisburg. So I know Heatwave is not very much for their speeches, but I will say their machine looks really good and they're ready to go. Hopefully the alliance with Spearfish will help them in this run as we're making some changes over here before we get going. They're going to start loading these vehicles on. Let's talk to the one-man wrecking crew, the senior 9050F Gladiators. Are you excited for this semifinal?
Very excited.
Are you ready to rock and roll? And your teammates here seem to be playing a very defensive game, and you can be very offensive as well.
Yeah, it's a really good combo. I think, yeah, we're going to do really good today, yeah.
Awesome. It'll be fun to watch the red team as well as the blue team. Working through some stuff down here between both teams before we get set up for this third quarterfinal. Let's talk to the team from Spearfish. You guys excited for this quarterfinal? Seems to be a good partner in Heatwave.
Yeah, I'm excited. Hopefully it goes well.
I believe it. I think everyone's cheering you guys on and hoping you get past and keep going within this thing, especially being a senior. It's excited to see you guys go, and I'm ready for this semifinal.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, I think we're all green and ready to go here for quarterfinal number 3. Red is ready. Blue is ready. Our referees are ready. 3, 2, 1. Some good collection there by the team from Spearfish, as well as the two red teams. Getting some center control there is Bread Greater Than Key. And red is going to get that one. Referees ready. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. A really good slam there by the Gladiators. Remember, he is a one-man wrecking crew over there, piloting that. Good defense there by both the blue teams, Heat Wave and Bread Greater Than Key. Some more work on that long goal down here on the right side. Ooh, good slam there by the Blue Alliance from Spearfish. "30 seconds remain here. More work from the red team on that center one. 20 seconds remain in quarterfinal number 3. All righty, we will get the results of quarterfinal number 3. We'll wait for the results to get put up on the board here. I can grab the team from Great Plains Lutheran down here. Great sportsmanship shown by both teams. I'm going to grab the team from Great Plains Lutheran right here. What does it mean to work with a one-man wrecking crew over there in Gladiator compared to your four-man team?
I mean, he's super good at what he does, so I'm thankful that we got him as our teammate.
For sure. And what's the strategy going forward with the two different teams coming together as one?
I mean, we're pretty focused on defense. He's pretty focused on offense, so it's a pretty good blend.
Yeah, it seemed to be like that throughout the qualifiers as well, that you guys were very defensive heavily. But don't cut yourself short. You can score as well.
That is true, yes.
All right, well, we're excited to see the team from Great Plains Lutheran and the Gladiators as well. As we're waiting on the scores for quarterfinal number 3, we're going to talk with some teams from quarterfinal number 4. In this quarterfinal, we have 57013K, the Tall Midgets from Canton, and their Canton teammates, the 57013J, the Animatronics. The Blue Alliance will be 3465B, Vexecutioners from Watertown, paired with 99515D, Cosmic Chaos from Box Elder. First, let's start with this team right here, the Cosmic Chaos. What has been your key to success so far throughout the qualifying rounds and now in the semifinals?
Oh, really just scoring in everything we can and trying to get control of all the zones and de-scoring any balls that the opponent makes.
For sure. How does it come into factor with the short animatronics window and the rest of it being driven? What do you think like you fare better in making a surprise run?
I think we do better in driving, but our code also does very well. It scores 4 balls in the bottom middle on a good time. Usually it scores 3.
Awesome. Perfect. Well, that is the blue team. We're going to catch up with the red team here. This is 5707013J and K. Are you guys excited and ready to go? Yeah! Team from Canton's excited. How does it feel to be working as two Canton teams together You guys know each other probably a little bit from practice, from just being in school together. Talk about that relationship together.
It's pretty good, sometimes chaotic, but I think if our state wrestling team can do good, I think we can do good too.
Yeah, give it up for this team right here. Cheering on the state wrestlers. We're cheering on the robotics team. We're excited. Chance to bring home some state hardware.
Go ahead and save it in. All right, folks. So we had a long debate up here. Unfortunately, there was a rule violation over on the red side. They had a fourth drive team member from Great Plains was in the drive station for that entire match and helping load for a different team. So unfortunately, the red team is going to get DQ'd from that match for having a fourth drive team member up in the drive station. It is a rule. You cannot have more than 3 drive team members. They had 4, so that unfortunately is going to be a DQ for them. So the match is going to be finally scored at red 0, blue 8. And so blue will take that win.
Like Jill said, we're going to get set up for Q4 qualifier, I should say not qualifier, quarterfinal 4. Remember, that'll be the two Canton teams and the team from Watertown and Box Elder. Again, getting set up here with the two Canton teams, team from Watertown and team from Box Elder. Quarterfinal number 4. I think I do have a greater love for the Cosmic Chaos. I do see General Cy, the DSU mascot, sticker on there, so I'm excited to see that. I do like those shirts from Canton down there. Don't they look good? They look good. Yeah. Excuse me, I should say Box Elder. All right, red's ready. Blue is ready. Referees are ready. 3, 2, 1. The Canton team said they can score a couple off the draw. Seems like the blue team has scored a few as well. Blue is going to get that one. You guys ready? All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. Blue has continued to stack a couple here as the Canton team is excited to play some really good defense as well and have a chance here with 57013K to score a point, and they do. More for the blue team as they pile it on. More work here as the blue team continues to lead both of the long goals. We'll see if the Canton teammates can work together, get that machine flipped back over. The tall midgets and the animatronics. All righty, and that is the final from quarterfinal number 4. We'll wait for those scores to come across. Again, always good sportsmanship between the two different alliances. Give everyone a round of applause for all the sportsmanship that they've showed today. Quarterfinal 4 comes in at a score of 87-11. Your winners, the Vexecutioners in Cosmic Chaos. We're going to jump over to the middle school side here where we're going to run our quarterfinals for them. All right, we're going to get set up for this quarterfinal here on the middle school side. 5-7-7-8-3C, the Spearfish South Dakoters out of Spearfish. They're going to be working with 6844E Hydronics, Mitchell, South Dakota. The Blue Alliance 99515C and B, Box E and Patrobots from Box Elder in Rapid City. Red is ready. Blue is ready. Our referees are ready. 3, 2, 1. Bold strategy here by the red team, not going any. Going to go strictly to driving. Referees ready? 3, 2, 1, let's drive! Right out of the gate is the red team. 6844E, the Mitchell squad coming after him right away. That Box E team from coming and having spinning in circles. The Box E team coming back from just spinning in circles to having their machine fall apart. Give them a hand for at least just getting that thing going up and down. Again, red team with some control in the long goal. Thirty-eight seconds. $20 remain, and they do get it out. Red's going to get their machine parked away. And that is your first middle school quarterfinal match. Quarterfinal results, 31-5, your winners from Spearfish South Dakoters, and Mitchell Hydronics. Throw it back over here to a semifinal matchup between the Red Alliance, the Islanders, and Phoenix Rising. Both from Harrisburg High School. And the Blue Alliance, TARS from Mitchell, and Nemesis from Harrisburg. Red team is ready. Blue team is ready. Referees ready. 3, 2, 1. Both of them out of the gates right away. 3 for the red already. Blue's got a couple loaded. 3 for the blue. Or 3 for the red, excuse me. 3 more for the red to the center. Red has the has the point. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, let's drive. Three more for the red in the long goal. 6-8-4-4-C playing really good defense down there. Seems to be the MO for both teams, but they have to get on the scoreboard as well. Give it a couple more for the red team. More for the red team down there in that long goal. Good defense being played. Tie up down here with some rubber bands. The Islanders are doing a good job of controlling their balls as the blue team does get one in, but it is cleared. Good clear there by Phoenix Rising. 20. And that is our semifinal match. Number 1. Waiting for the final scores to come across the tablets here. Scores are just coming across. Your winners, 115-8, the Islanders and Phoenix Rising. We're going to catch up with the next semifinal here. Semifinal number 2 will feature 89910A out of Spearfish, South Dakota, Hopes and Kepsnuts. And they will be paired up with 7686H Heatwave from Harrisburg. The Blue Alliance will feature 3465B from Watertown, the Vexecutioners. And 99515D from Box Elder, Cosmic Chaos. Semifinal number 2 going to be underway here very, very soon. As these teams are getting set, let's talk to 3465B, the Executioners from Watertown. What are you guys looking for in this semifinal to make sure that you advance to the final?
We're looking to be very offensive, score along the top tubes, play defense at the end if possible, and try to get some D-scoring.
Awesome. You guys have been doing really good. This alliance between you and the Cosmic Chaos has really benefited you both very well. I think you complement each other's styles. Are you excited to partner with them again?
Yeah, I'm excited. I think we have pretty good chance of winning a few more games before we're done. And yeah, I'm ready to win another game.
Awesome. He is ready to rock and roll. We are almost ready to rock and roll with semifinal number 2. Blue is ready. Red is ready. Referees are ready. 3, 2. All right, red got that point. All right, we're ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go. Red scoring some more early points there in the long goal. The blue team doing a good job using that pusher. Let's see if they can knock some of those red balls out. Seems to be all offense for every team right now. Again, not a lot of defense being played here on the board as blue scores some more on the long goal end. Red with some control there in the middle, short stack on the high side. Blue looking to score some more as some defense is being played here by 7-6, 8-6H, the Heat Wave. More big moves here in the long goal. 35 seconds remain in this match. Really good clear there by Hopes and Kepsnut of Spearfish. "20 seconds remain. Good clear there by the red team, the Heat Wave. Oh, what a semifinal there. We're going to wait from the semifinal scores from our referees. Semifinal scores are in. Your winner, 60-15. The teams from Harrisburg and Spearfish, Heat Wave and Hopes and Kepsnut. We're going to go back to the middle school side here. Semifinal number 1 will feature from Harrisburg, Vitality. And from Spearfish, Screwed Up. The Blue Alliance will feature from Spearfish, South Dakoters. And from Mitchell, Hydronics. Blue is good, red is good, our referees are good. 3, 2, 1. Good center control there for Red. They can get it, they do not. Red with the point.
Referee's ready.
3, 2, 1. Let's drive. These are 4 big robots, folks. They take up a lot of space down here. Oh, big slam by 57783C. Some more down there. Some parts are flying off. More points for the red team. Red with some more points there. 40 seconds remain in semifinal number 1 for the middle school. Semifinal 1 on the middle school side. Results are coming over 106-0. Your winners from Harrisburg and Spearfish, Vitality and Screwed Up. While we're getting this clear, we're going to talk with the Galaxy guys down here and the G-Force team. I haven't talked to the G-Force team yet today, but they have been fantastic. This robot has been dialed in. And these two are good-looking dudes with these hats, sunglasses, matching sweatshirts. Talk to me a little about G-Force.
We're a good team.
We're a good team. I agree. How about you? Nothing there. How about from the Galaxy guys? How's it working with this G-Force team?
Amazing. We know their ups and downs with their robots, so we can kind of correspond, run our robots, and yeah, there's the offense, there's the defense, so they work together pretty well.
Awesome. Well, we're excited for semifinal number 2 as we get underway here. Let's talk to the teams from Mitchell and this other team down here as well. Tell me a little bit about your machine, Mitchell, and how it's doing.
We haven't changed much since our last time, but we hope it goes well and that it's a good competition.
Awesome. And finally, Knights from Eureka. Any changes you made? Well, now that you're in correspondence here with Obsidian.
Not a lot, but we just added like some guards to help make the blocks go in and stuff when we ram into them. So.
Awesome. You think there's going to be a lot of ramming here in semifinal number 2?
Maybe.
There could be, folks. All right, we're going to get ready to go here with semifinal number 2. Let's give a hand to these guys right here. They've been working hard all day long, getting this field reset. I want you to let everybody know who you are. What's your name?
Owen. Cooper.
Cooper. Give it up for Owen and Cooper. Once again, semifinal 2 will feature the Red Alliance from Groton and Groton, Galaxy and G-Force. And the Blue Alliance from Eureka and Mitchell, the Knights and Obsidian. Once again, getting ready for semifinal number 2. Judges are getting set here. Excuse me, referees, I should say, are getting set. All righty. Red is ready. Blue has given me the ready sign. Our referees are ready. 3, 2, 1, let's go. One, 2, and 3 for red. Make that 4 and 5 for red. Can blue sneak any of them in there? Red. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's drive. Good defense there by the blue team, clearing out a surefire. Would have been some points. Galaxy driving hard around, as well as this G-Force team. They're playing just a solo game up here. The Knights from Eureka are scoring some center points. Good, some more additions there for the red team. Gonna knock one of the blue balls out as well. That low goal does seem a little saturated with blue balls though. Big ram there by the Eureka team, the Knights. A huge defensive battle down in that long goal down there. Good control there, but a clear move by one of the teams from Groton. More additions to the red team. Good ad by the blue team there. Some parts are flying off down here. Alrighty, we'll get our semifinal scores for semifinal number 2 on the middle school side. Scores should be coming across any second here. Yes, they do. With a 97-6 victory, the Galaxy and G-Force from Groton are moving on. All righty, ladies and gentlemen, This is the main event of the evening right here. A best-of-3 series between the Red Alliance from Harrisburg, the Islanders, and Phoenix Rising. And from the blue team, from Spearfish and Harrisburg, Hopes and Kepsnuts and Heatwave. While we're waiting on some of these, are you girls ready to go? You don't have to talk. You can just shake your head, yes. Yes, they're ready to go. Give it up, Heatwave. How about the Spartans? Is Spartan Robotics ready to go? They're getting going. They're getting going. How about these two teams from Harrisburg down here? Are you ready? All right. Blue team is ready. Red team's ready. Referee's ready. 3, 2, 1. The Red's going to score some points there. Referee's ready. 3, 2, 1. Blue is going to add some to that center pile. Red and clear control of both long goals. More red balls added down here to the long goal. More balls for the red team added to the long goal. Phoenix Rising seems to just be a good job going around and eating those balls up right off the canvas and throwing them right into the long goals. 40 seconds. Plenty of time for the two blue teams here to score. Seven, 6, 8, 6, H. The Heat Wave does have a robot lost, is what it says down here. 20 seconds. Give it up for finals number 1. We'll get these scores of this best-of-3 series. Final number 1. Here on the high school side. Score just came across. Your winners, 130-8. The teams from Harrisburg, the Islanders, and the Phoenix Rising. All right, middle school fans, are you ready? Finals will feature from the red team, from Harrisburg, Vitality. From Spearfish, Screwed Up. And your Blue Alliance, the two teams from Groton, Galaxy and G-Force. Gonna work on some battery things here, getting this thing locked and loaded for our final. Let's talk to this team from Harrisburg Vitality. The Swedish Fish, is that gonna power you to a victory here in finals number 1 in this best of 3 series?
Hopefully.
What do you like about Swedish Fish so much?
The red 40.
The red 40 in it. Good answer, right? Good answer. That red 40 should power their red team, hopefully to a win in finals number 1. As we get this battery connected, fans, let's take a moment to recognize our athletes and the dedication and time that it goes into to work on these robotics teams. Give it up for our athletes. We're getting a reboot here, so we're going to talk to G-Force. G-Force. I know they're men of many words up there, men of many words. What's your last final thing before you go into the finals here?
Let's win.
Let's win. They said it right here. Let's win. All right, we are good. Red team is ready. Blue team is ready. Referees are ready. 3, 2, 1. Red team with some early control there. Some more in the center, but I believe blue has one in there too. Red. Referees ready. 3, 2, 1. Who thinks that red 40 is going to power him home? Red with some more towards the center. Good pushing around there as red scores some on that bottom shoot. Red some more with the long shoot. Blue is just stockpiling over here though. Keep your eye out. Good defense there by 57783A. Screwed up from Spearfish. Under 30 seconds remain. Good replace there by the blue team. Red with some more ads. Big ads there. Vitality. And that is finals number 1 on this side. We'll get that final score and report it over. Finals number 1 with a score of 91-9. Your winners, Vitality and Screwed Up. They are taking a timeout here, a timeout to work on some different things. We'll take a little break while they get things repaired. Talk to this Islanders team. All right, guys. Talk to me a little bit about the Phoenix and the Islanders on your first round 1 final. You're 1 win away from a state championship. What does that mean to you guys right now?
I really want to just thank our parents and our coaches for getting us here. Also, I want to thank GA.
Awesome, awesome. How about it for them? These two teams are working really hard over here, getting stuff set up. Got all of the faith in the world that they're going to get these machines ready to rumble. Talk about these two tools that we see a lot of teams using. We have a fan and a... Explain them both to me.
So this red one is a pneumatic filler. It allows us to specify what kind of pressure we want to set to, which is 100 PSI for our tanks, and it allows us to automatically fill up our tanks for our pneumatics and our bots.
Awesome, and why do you have a fan as well for all those out there listening?
So these fans are used to cool off the bots because over time they'll heat up, and when we have back-to-back matches like for finals and best of 3, these robots need to cool down as fast as possible for the next match.
Awesome. Little inside of the mind there from this team right up here from Harrisburg. Did I grab the wrong one? Nope. I think one of the things that I noticed as a non-robotics person before today is the teamwork that goes on between the two teams. You see them fierce competitors on the field, but they're working together to fix this machine because they want a fair and equal opportunity. Look at these 4 teams go to get these machines ready. That means the timeout is done. Our field's going to get set for finals number 2. The red team, the Islanders, and Phoenix Rising. The blue team, Hopes and Kepsnut and Heatwave. Reminder, this is a best of 3 series. If the blue team does win this one, we'll move on to a sudden death finale. How about it? Everybody give it up for General Sai! As we're waiting on some of the high school teams over here. The middle school teams are working hard here underneath the hood, as I'd say, getting these beasts ready to go for finals number 2. All right, red's ready, blue's ready, our referees are ready. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Going right away, red's gonna gain with 3 in each shoot, 3 in the bottom shoot as well. 1 more in the top shoot. Their code is clicking on all cylinders over there. Referees ready? 3, 2, 1. Really no scoring yet, a lot of defense out there. Some good defense there by the blue team, 89910A from Spearfish. Ooh. Hey, good there by the Islanders to clear. More from the red team here in the right long shoot and in the left long shoot and in the middle. Good defense there by both teams. We're under 30 seconds. Let them hear you. Under 20. Yeah, give it up. We'll wait for the official results to come in. Just waiting for these results to come through. Ladies and gentlemen, your state champions, 121 to 11, the Islanders and Phoenix Rising from Harrisburg. Alrighty, finals number 2 of the middle school. The Red Alliance from Harrisburg and Spearfish, Vitality and Screwed Up. From the Blue Alliance, they're both from Groton, South Dakota, Galaxy and G-Force. All righty, red's ready, blue's ready, referees are ready. Are you ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Red, blue gets 2. Red gets 3 towards the middle. Red is going to get that one early, but a really fierce competition so far. Referee's ready. 3, 2, 1. Let's drive. Blue with some good scoring. Got to keep up that scoring. Playing good defense over there. Look at that, the red team there trying to skew some of them balls out. One minute. Oh, good clear there by the red team. Vitality. "40 seconds. Can the blue get these ones scored? 30 seconds. "20. "10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We'll get our results here. We'll wait for the final scores to come in. Ladies and gentlemen, your state champions, 83-6, Vitality from Harrisburg, and Screwed Up from Spearfish.
All right, robot fans, it's time for our awards ceremony. So, just a quick note here. As we hand out awards, we're going to do our middle school awards first. We'll do our high school awards second. We are not pausing for pictures here. What we want you to do is head out to the front lobby. The school mascot will be out in the front lobby, right in front of the DSU photo wall. That's where you will get your photos at. All right, so we're going to pass off the awards. Head out to the front lobby. That's where photos can be taken at with your teams. That way you can have as much time as you want. The school photographer will take pictures there as well that they will post online for you to grab.
All right. Our first award, the Sportsmanship Award, is presented to a team that earned the respect and admiration of the volunteers and other teams at the event. This team is courteous, helpful, and respectful to everyone at the event. This team is a model for all to follow as team members exemplify spirit of friendly collaboration and cooperation. The Sportsmanship Award is presented to 57783 Charlie, Spearfish, South Dakoters. All right, now you guys can go to the front where the dinosaurs were for pictures. Here you go. All right. Next award we have is the Judges Award. The Judges Award is presented to a team that is deserving of special recognition. Judges consider several criteria for this award, including exemplary effort and perseverance at the event, team accomplishments, or other attributes that may not fall under existing award categories. The Judges Award is presented to 99515 Charlie. All right, you guys can go up front for the pictures with the dinosaurs. Next, we have the Innovate Award. The Innovate Award is presented to a team that develops and documents a unique or uncommon aspect in their team's design or gameplay strategy. This team self-identified this aspect for judges and has documented this aspect in their engineering notebook. The team has utilized independent inquiry to explore and develop this aspect from its initial concept through its current implementation. The Innovate Award is presented to 57783 Alpha. Next, we have the Robot Skills Champion. The Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to the team that has earned the highest combined driving skills challenge score and autonomous coding skills challenge score. The Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to 7686 Victor Vitality. The next award is the Design Award. The Design Award is presented to a team that demonstrates the most organized and professional approach to the design process, project and time management, and team organization. This team's engineering notebook provides clear and complete documentation of the team's robot design process and the development of their game strategy. The winning team also demonstrates effective communication skills and teamwork. The Design Award is presented to 6844 Delta Obsidian. I think we're waiting for some people to come back. Are they still here? Is Vitality back? They never left? Okay. All right. The The tournament champions are the two team alliances who finish first place after the elimination matches. The tournament champion award is presented to 7686V and 57783A. All right, and last but not least, we have the Excellence Award. The Excellence Award is presented to a team that exemplifies a high-quality competitive robotics program in the ethos of the REC Foundation. The Excellence Award recognizes a team's ability to document and explain their engineering design process via an engineering notebook and team interview. The team also demonstrates outstanding competition performance by being among the top performing teams at the event. The team is a strong contender in numerous award categories and exemplifies dedication, devotion, hard work, and teamwork. This team is committed to quality in everything they do. The Excellence Award is presented to 7686V. Congratulations to all of our middle school teams.
All right, you had John, and now you have to deal with me for the high school awards. No cheers. Now, as we start up here, we have our Sportsmanship Award. The Sportsmanship Award is presented to a team that earned the respect and admiration of the volunteers and other teams at the event. This team is courteous, helpful, and respectful to everyone at the event. This team is a model for all to follow, as team members exemplify the spirit of friendly collaboration and cooperation. The Sportsmanship Award is presented to 99515 Alpha T-Bods. I did that.
Nice job, sir.
All right, and unlike the middle school, the high school division had 16 teams, and since this is an event region qualifier, we have 2 Judges Award to give out. So, the Judges Award is presented to a team that is deserving of special recognition. Judges consider several criteria for this award, including exemplary effort and perseverance at the event, team accomplishments, or other attributes that may not fall under existing award categories. Our first Judges Award is presented to 3465A, Bread Greater Than Key. Somebody's got to have the award. There we go. Round of applause. All right, thank you guys. Remember, head out front for pictures. Got to get some with, somebody's going to have to remind me who the mascot's name is. General Psy, the mascot. Now, like I said, we have 2 Judges Award. And once again, the Judges Award is presented to a team that is deserving of special recognition. Judges consider several criteria for this award, including exemplary effort and perseverance at the event, team accomplishments, or other attributes that may not fall under existing award categories. Our second Judges Award is presented to 9050F, the Gladiators. All right, round of applause. Keep it going. Next, the Innovate Award. The Innovate Award is presented to a team that develops and documents a unique and uncommon aspect in their team's design or gameplay strategy. This team self-identified this aspect for judges and has documented this aspect in their engineering notebook. The team has utilized independent inquiry to explore and develop this aspect from its original conception through its current implementation. The Innovate Award is presented to 7686H Heatwave. All right. Now that they're all here, let's keep the applause going. And again, remember, General Sai is waiting to take pictures with you out front. Come on. All right. Next, we have Robot Skills Champion. The Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to the team that has earned the highest combined driving skills challenge score and autonomous coding skills challenge score. And the Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to 7686A Islanders. And it's the reappearance of the mom selfie. All right, next, another judged award for us, the Design Award. The Design Award is presented to a team that demonstrates the most organized and professional approach to the design process, project and time management, and team organization. This team's engineering notebook provides clear and complete documentation of the team's robot design process and the development of their game strategy. And the winning team also demonstrates effective communication skills and teamwork. The Design Award is presented to 7686X Phoenix Rising. All right, excellent. We'll let them come up. But our next award is Tournament Champion. The tournament champions are the two-team alliance who finished first place after the elimination matches. And of course, that would be 7686A, the Islanders, and 7686X, Phoenix Rising. And next, and last for awards, is our highest award we give at the event, and it is the Excellence Award. The Excellence Award is presented to a team that exemplifies a high-quality competitive robotics program and the ethos of the REC Foundation. The Excellence Award recognizes a team's ability to document and explain their engineering design process via an engineering notebook and team interview. The team also demonstrates outstanding competition performance by being among the top performing teams at the event. This team is a strong contender in numerous award categories and exemplifies dedication, devotion, hard work, and teamwork. This team is committed to quality in everything they do. The Excellence Award is presented to 7686A, the Islanders. They are rushing to get a picture with General Sai, but before I dismiss us all from this class I have one last thing to bring up. you might have noticed two people helping hand out the very impressive banners. And much to their annoyance, I am now going to bring them up to center stage. Yeah, see, I said their annoyance. Banners, banners, banners. We did have two lovely judges who helped us throughout the day hand out the trophy, so a round of applause first for them. They were giving hard work and dedication behind the scenes of the event. Also, for talking about judges, another person who would be annoyed by me pointing them out, Frank, your lovely help as judge advisor, and he's, yep, annoyed that I'm pointing him out, yep. Now, do you guys want to introduce yourself?
Gentlemen, listen up. Just the men. It's our 27th anniversary tonight. She was a little, 27 years. She started giving me dirty looks as we drove past Sioux Falls and kept going, but I think dinner will make up for it tonight. It's good to be back. I enjoy seeing the kids and seeing old faces, and it's cool to see everything keep progressing. And hats off to the people that actually put this together. So with that, I'll pass.
Now, for those of you who do not know him, he should bear no introduction, but this is Ryan Dial. Ryan is usually our judge advisors for a lot of our events in Harrisburg. If you want to pick the mind of a man who knows judging inside and out in the state of South Dakota, he is your guy. And he has always been there to help us with these events. He is also the man who started the senior award ceremony. So he has helped progress robotics in a very big way in the state, and we thank you, sir. And he's going to have a lovely wedding anniversary now, so thank you. Any final remarks from Chris or John? All right. Thank you, everyone, for attending the state event. I hope you had a wonderful time. And make sure you go and take your picture with General Sy out in the front to commemorate the event.